Welcome to the Defenders of Cobalt Twitch stream. Please enjoy this DMCA-free music while we wait for the show to start. It's a Twitch stream! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's a Twitch stream! Playing some games! It's a Twitch stream! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's a Twitch stream! Talking about cheese! What's new, little Twitch stream? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's new, little Twitch stream? Whoa, whoa! Okay.
I mean, always.
Yes, because it's too late now. We're live. Welcome to us. You people.
Welcome to us.
Welcome to us.
We are an experience.
We are the experience. The best experience you'll have this 30-minute period. So, what do we do? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, welcome to the show. We're the Defenders of Cobalt, and we're here to play a game. Because that's what we do and stuff. We're playing Rime of the Frostmaiden, the 5th edition D&D adventure. I gotta tell you, it's a garbage adventure, but we're making the best of it. Like, it's written so bad. Someone at Wizards of the Coast should get slapped.
Art looks nice on the cover.
Yeah, the art looks nice.
Don't blame the illustrators.
Yeah, it's not the illustrator's fault at all.
Like, Brendan's in there like, hey, don't blame the art people, okay?
It's not our fault the fucking word people dropped the ball.
Fault.
They dropped the ball real hard. And they were playing a game of drop ball, and they won.
I think I liked the version that you made with the owl wearing the hat. Like,
It's great.
I appreciate that. That's like the only one that I see in my mind whenever I picture the campaign.
The owl has a hat, and it's got a revolver in its hand.
Yeah,
man.
And it's wearing a sheriff's badge. And
I saw the book recently and I was like, what's this?
all the wolves in the background also have cowboy hats on.
why is it missing all of its accoutrements?
Wait, the wolves have hats too?
In the promo image I put up there, the wolves all have hats on as well.
It's a posse.
Oh my gosh, I've never noticed that.
It's pretty wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh my
Chuck,
goodness.
I thought such artistry was impossible.
So my goal is, if I ever play a 5th edition again, I'm going to play a druid that turns into a giant owl and is also a lawman.
I love it. It's great. It's
You went to
great.
law school for that badge.
I did.
Bird law.
Bird law.
Cloud,
Oh my
cloud
God.
law. Cloud
Bird
law.
law. Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so
DJ?
Charlie the druid. Yeah.
Charlie the Druid.
There we go.
Oh man.
He's bird lawful good.
It just keeps
Oh,
compounding.
It
Jeremy
does. It doesn't
Sox
stop.
again.
It doesn't stop.
Oh my God. I'm excited. I
Hey,
don't know-
Chuck, don't towel on me.
Oh my.
Ah,
So yeah, and we're running this train
My
wreck of an
puns haven't
adventure.
even beaked yet.
Oh my fucking Christ!
This is foul.
Feather or not, you're ready for it. They're coming.
Okay,
We should
so we
just
need to start the
check-
drinking now.
Chuck, just wing it. Let's keep moving forward.
We're running this in Dark Trails, the DCC-based Weird West setting. You can pick it up on Drive-Thru RPG. The bootleg is out. That's their quick start version. I don't fucking know. Not you too. I have a story about the phrase "not you too" that I can tell later.
It better
Is
be
it
about the
akin to-
band you two.
I was going to say it needs to involve Bono. Yeah, for
It
sure.
doesn't. It does
Or
not.
pets.
It involves a tree. And we'll leave
I'm
it
already
there. We'll
concerned.
leave it there.
Oh boy.
Let's do introductions, because why the fuck not? We'll go in the order of the overlay, which means that Dan, say
no.
words.
words.
Good job. Brendan. I'm joking. Go
I'm
back,
Brendan.
Dan.
Chance is over, Dan. It's all over.
Oh, that'd be great. But it's not true. I'm playing Glint Westwood, who's our gunslinger in the party. And my goal is to not shoot if I have to, because then I won't critical fail.
Okay, fair enough. Brendan.
Oh, geez, I had 2 shots at this and I'm still caught unawares. I'm Brendan. You can find me wherever Frendans are sold, which is everywhere. I'm easy to find
So easy.
and cheap.
So cheap.
And I'm playing Kaijul, who is a small little kobold who learned an enlarged spell by when he randomly rolled his spells, and immediately his modus operandi, his raison d'etre in life is just to cast enlarge on himself and to make himself into a kaiju. And I gotta say, Chuck, he's been casting high. He's been rolling high, and it's been a good time.
Cool.
I can't wait to finally fail at it tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Jake.
I am Jake, and I will be playing a Mediterranean specter reanimated into the carcass of a dead fella called the Olympian.
Okay.
And he carries a ghost sword.
Awesome.
Does he call it a gourd? Or
He could.
swost?
A swost.
It's a swost. His swost.
It's a swost, yes.
Cool stuff.
Saber.
Boo, because it's a ghost.
Yeah.
Jeff, save us.
Oh, geez. I am playing Mama Purdy, who is a kind of a heavy southern dwarven lady in Alaska. And she likes to drink from her magical jug of booze, and she likes to play her washboard, where she shakity, and people feel better afterwards. And that's Mama Purdy.
That's great. I do want to point out the shakety is spreading throughout the universe. Because I was explaining to Ashley today, and she's asking like, oh, like what game, who's all playing? I'm like, oh yeah, Jeff's playing. She's like, I don't remember what character Jeff's playing. I'm just like, just imagine this. Shakety. And she's like, oh, it's that one.
Yeah. Shakety.
There we go. Did you say anything about the lollygaggers?
Oh yeah, twitch.tv/lollygaggers. It's where there are tabletop role-playing games being played. Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I just show up and roll critical failures, and it's wonderful.
Do you have to try your
Take
teammates?
my role, it sounds like. That's not fair.
I like to shoot my
This game.
teammates most of the time.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. I think give me a chance. Okay, just give me a chance. Tonight I am playing Hattie, who is a Tommyknocker who makes hats. She's a hatter. She's a very fine. I think it's a what kind of a hat is it? I'm looking for it because I wrote it down. It's a very fine beaver hat, which is worth 10 gold.
Ooh.
I wear it all the time. It's such a wonderful hat.
Such a hat.
Such a hat. And I dual wield sledgehammers as I will play as this revenant. So I'm wearing a very fine hat. I'm like decomposing and I have 2 sledgehammers and I'm like, can I make you a hat as well? Yeah, that's kind of also we're still level 1, right?
Are we?
I think we leveled up.
No, we leveled up.
Yeah, we're level 2
When did we level up?
at the end of last session.
End of last year.
Oh yeah, I definitely did that.
So who's next?
I mean, some of us will even take it so far as if Chuck offers that we can level up if we can do it before the stream, we'll do it.
Sometimes
I
I'll
mean,
throw that out there, yeah.
I'll go to 3 right now if Chuck wants to. I mean,
I'll go to 4. Dare me.
Let's
I
hold
will
on that.
not make it to 2.
Let's hold on that. I'll tell you what.
I'll
Tonight's
go straight to
special bonus.
55.
Tonight's special bonus. 10,000 bits. Not 10,000. That's too many. 1,000 bits. And everyone gets to level up to 3.
Ooh.
Players can't donate, though.
hang on, let me see what Melissa's doing.
Oh, smart.
That's fair. That's fair.
Love it.
What else? Jen, you have a hat. You have sledgehammers. You smash things. Anything else?
Totally level 2.
Okay. Jeremy.
Okay. Well, despite popular opinion, I'm bad at plugging myself, but I will say check out the Plewdcast, PLEWD cast. Talk about comics and stuff. I'm going to be playing Cletus Calloway Redden. He's an itty-bitty man with a big name and a big chip on his shoulder, and apparently some sons of bitches have made him adopt a baby Yeti. So now it's Cletus and Yetis, and we're going to beat the hell out of people.
There it is.
Holy
There it
shit,
is.
Gray Winners.
Oh, shit.
I'll
All
love
right.
you for that.
All
You're
right.
my new baby.
That's level 3.
I love you.
Thank you, Gray.
There we go. That's fan-fucking-tastic. That's amazing, Gray. Wow. Everyone gets to go to level 3 now.
All right.
I mean, okay.
Like frantically leveling up.
I'll do it, man.
It doesn't
Anyway,
take too much to level up. in this.
Cletus, and you got your Yeti named
spells.
Yeetus.
Hell yeah, man. We're going to beat some ass. I
There you
mean,
go.
if I got to get stuck with a child, I'd rather have this one than that other little bastard. Man, he was useless.
You don't know. You never gave him a chance.
Hell no. Did you look at that stupid look on his face?
It was really
Boy fell
stupid.
down off the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. He never had a chance.
Never
Not saying
did.
it's his fault, but I don't want around.
There we go. And if people wanted to listen to a podcast about comic books, what would you
Yeah, man.
recommend?
That'd be the Plutecast I plugged earlier, man. That's the
Oh, did you?
PLEWD.
I missed
Got it
it.
right out of
Get
the
some
gate.
shit, yeah.
There we go.
I'm fucking ready now.
You got
a
it.
couple drinks in me.
Yeah.
Gonna go punch something in the face.
There
That's
you
not
go.
right. I'm gonna add 1 to that number because I actually gained D14. Why did that not
Okay.
work? Oh, because it doesn't go up to D14. That's why.
You have to manually type it in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it an exclamation point roll? I'm so not used to
It's
this.
/R space.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you keep whichever one's higher.
So I just want to point out that my title for the Hellbilly at level 3, I'm now a wood booger.
Wood booger.
Wood
That's my title.
booger?
Mama
Exceptional.
Purdy's a wood
The
booger.
wood booger.
That's
Exceptional.
All right, I'm gonna have to see what mine turned into.
Really special. So,
All right.
Level 2, I was a hayseed. Now I'm a wood booger. I'm really
That's
going
fantastic.
up in the world.
That is
Harbinger.
pretty great.
So last session we left off, you all had just rescued a little halfling who was getting knocked around by Yeetus. You also slayed Yeetus's mother. Yeetus got donked on the head real hard and got reset. And yeah, now Yeetus is bonded to Cletus. And yeah, this halfling that you rescued by enlarging the halfling, we'll say she's gone ahead and
She was a 1.5ling by the time I was
she was
done.
1 halfling, yeah.
Oh my god.
She goes ahead and she returns to her normal size. She stands up looking at the gore of the dead Yeetus mother. And what's his name? Garrett, the guy you rescued?
Halfling.
Well,
something?
Garrett is the kid's dad.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Garrett
One of
shimmies up the short little ice cliff, runs over to her like, Mary Lou, I'm so glad you made it. Like, I thought the worst. Now, Mary Lou, where's Marco and where's Astrid? And Mary Lou would point out into a small cavern off this main cavern that you're in. What's left of Marco is in there, and I think Astrid ran further up the mountain. And you would remember that as you approached this Yeti cave, there was a trail of blood leaving the mouth of the cavern, the cave, going up the mountain further. And that's kind of where we'll pick up. Any questions you have for Mary Lou, now's the time. Yeah, Garrett's willing to throw some cash your way to help rescue. Or at least confirm dead the party that he was escorting up the mountain. So what's happening?
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chart to level up, so I'm redoing it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I
Daniel,
like money.
look at that chart.
That some bitch already said he'd keep his own child, so I suppose we're in agreement.
So big.
Yeah. He's like, I guess if I have to go back and be that kid's father, I will.
I mean, look at this hairy son of a bitch following me around now. You want me to deal with this and your ugly little son of a bitch? No.
You want this one or that one?
It's true, man. I'm keeping this one, though.
It's like, you sure? I'll trade you.
Hell no. Your child looks stupid.
All right. Well, Garrett says, well, I might as well go take a look and see what all is left of Marco. He starts heading towards that cavern. Anyone going along with him?
I will,
Yeah,
I go
I'll
as well.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
in case
Right.
Marco's ghost is lingering around.
Now it ain't Mama. Damn it.
Yeah, you go into this side cavern. It's dark in here. I would presume one of you has some kind of light source. And this must be a feeding / trophy room for the Yeti of some form. There is bones scattered all over the ground. You can see the still bloody, pulpy remains of what was once a very large man, who they would point out as the former Marco.
Okay.
In the walls of this small ice cavern, cave, cubby, there's been scraped out like little cubby holes. And there's 3 cubby holes. And the first cubby hole has a human skull in it. The second cubby hole looks like it's been here a while. It's, like got frostbite and freezer burn all over it, but the severed head of a dwarf. And the third cubby hole has kind of frozen blood leaking down from it. And Garrett would confirm that that's, that is definitely Marco's head.
Guess you don't need that anymore.
He doesn't.
Was the dwarven head, was it a head or was it a skull?
It's a head.
Okay. Mama's going to pick it up.
Okay. You take
Just-
the...
Dwarven kinship.
There you go. All right. Yeah, so you take it. Looking around, you can see that some of Marco's supplies and gear is still here in the room. So if anyone were to pick it up, there's a Bowie knife. There's a 1868 Sharps rifle. And then Garrett digs through a chunk of jacket and pulls out Marco's wallet. And he's like, well, at least we saved the money, so let's figure out what happened to Astrid, and then you'll get your half of the cash.
If somebody wants that rifle, they can have first dibs on it.
What do you mean have? Like, how much is in there?
He looks at it. $40.
Well, how's that going to be divvied?
You all will get 20, and I'll get 20.
But
Why do
we'll
you
also
get
get
20?
the rifle. Sorry.
No. It's okay.
But okay, I mean, I don't think that's unfair as long as we get the rifle there and the bow and knife.
Sure, that's fine by me.
Anybody a fan of rifles? I'll take it if nobody else is.
Cultists can't really.
I'm willing to yield on it because I've got extended range on my pistols already, and I'm better with them.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man! You got that tall, statuesque sort of look to you. You'd look good with this on you.
Yeah, I look down to my tiny kobold hands, and then I look over to the resident Tommyknocker's giant hammers, and I'm just like, I don't know about the rifle.
Okay.
Eh.
So yeah, Jake, that Sharps rifle
Either
is
too
in
big or too
the
small.
bootleg rule set for Dark Trails. So you just want
Alright.
to look it up. Yeah. Also is a Bowie knife if anyone wants to take that.
It's worth $6.
I got a tomahawk. I'm good.
I'll just
Yeah, I
stash it
have
away
one
somewhere
already.
then.
Yeah, I already have one.
Okay. So yeah. He's like, well, you all seem to be in better, more capable shape than I am, so I'll let you lead the way further up the mountain to see if we can find Astrid.
It's that kind of decision making that earns you $20 of $40.
What's your share?
Like, I don't know how to do the math, but
Didn't you ever learn that asking people to do math is rude?
That's fair. I couldn't do that math.
Son of a bitch.
It's a lot less than 20, that's for sure.
Okay. So anything else you all want to do here? You want to start heading up the mountain?
I'll spend a little bit to I'll spend a personality point to sort of peer around to see if Marco's ghost is chilling out nearby.
That's cool.
I'll
Or
tell you
has
what.
he already crossed to the other side?
I'll tell you what. Give me a luck test.
All right.
Because I know you get a bonus for. Yeah, you matched it exactly. Yeah, you look. It was a very violent and sudden death, and a strange land to Marco. So his specter is still kind of haunting the cavern.
I'll beckon him forward and stick my magic coin in his mouth to send him on his way to the afterlife.
Sure, you do so. Your
And I
coin
will
now has a charge in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. So up the mountain.
Yeah.
Why not?
Do it.
Moving on up.
Sure. You all head out the cave. The blood trail is still there. It's one of those things where it kind of melted down into the snow, but you can still clearly see where it melted through, and you can also see the bits where it kind of got churned up from someone running through it. So it looks like Astrid was probably pretty injured when she ran up the trail. It's not hard to follow it. And after maybe like 20, 30 minutes of hiking up the steep incline further up the peak of, whatever the name of this mountain is. Is that the right mouse? That is the right mouse. Kelvin's Cairn. You,
I don't care in the world.
not a cairn in the world. You eventually come across an old and ruined camp. There's a tent that's been partially collapsed and it's kind of got snow drifts forming around it. Looking around, you see where once was a campfire, but it looks like it's been extinguished for ages. And setting next to the campfire, the remains of an old campfire, you see what looks to be a tiefling in heavy winter outfit kind of squat down, setting next to the campfire. And then laying in the snow next to them is a person, looks maybe dwarf height, wearing blue boots, partially buried under the snow with just kind of the feet and lower torso sticking out.
I wonder what defeated him.
That's a great question.
Mama Purdy wants to check out that dwarven corpse, if that's all right.
Sure thing. Let me actually have a picture I can show everyone.
Looking to see if it has a head.
So you grab the boots of the dwarven corpse and kind of pull it out and dig it out, and sure enough, it's missing its head.
I'd
Okay.
like to investigate the wound and see if I can, since this is preserved, it's frozen, if there's anything new I could learn about the corpse by examining its wound or its
Which,
body.
now the Astrid is also very clearly dead. Died of exposure to the cold. Which corpse are you looking to investigate?
You know what? If he looked at that one, I'll look at Astrid then.
Okay.
I'll be
First
telling Yedis
mistake.
not to eat the corpses.
Okay.
Was not to start the fire.
Corpse sickle. So I'll tell you, it's the Astrid's wound is a very large and deep gash across her abdomen, possibly to the point where if she didn't have all this heavy protective winter clothes on her, she might have lost some of her interior bits because it's such just a deep and intense wound.
So
But
it hit
also,
hard and it hit deep.
yeah. Also looking over her, you do find that she has a potion on her that's labeled Hair of the Dog. And then as well as she's got her little spell book with 2 spells in it. The first spell is My Hools, or I think I might have written that wrong. My Thools. It's Mythules. Nythules. Nythuul''S. Nythules Porcupine. And the spell Snake Pit.
It's gotta be snakes.
Why has it got to be snakes?
Okay.
But other than that, Astrid doesn't really have anything on her.
Anybody want this potion? I'm going to be busy with this book.
And
Does
if
anybody know what that does?
Does anybody know what to do?
Yeah.
yeah, I'll say you do. Let me find it real quick. It's in the.
Is it just a bottle of whiskey?
It is not, sadly. Let me open it up.
It's not that kind of hair of the dog.
But yeah, it looks like the dwarf with the blue boots has probably been in here for quite a while. The extremities have all kind of turned black from the cold, and it's just they're frozen solid.
Okay.
Is there any sort of identifying clothing or anything like that, or weaponry or anything?
Sure.
Something.
Yeah, I'll say looking them over, you find there's their name written in a piece of clothing. Let me find that.
About how long has it been since we left Marco's remains to get to this area?
20-30 minutes.
Okay. I will spend another personality point to see ghosts and see them on their way, if
Okay.
there are any.
Give
we know
me
what's-
a luck
Go ahead,
test
Sam.
to see if you find them.
Nope.
So yeah, Mama Purdy, you find that the dwarf's name is Bartholomew Hammerhome.
Okay. Have we met anybody by that name?
No, not
Okay.
yet. No.
All right, I'll just tuck it away, and like if there's, I'll take if there's nothing there's nothing on their body that might, be worth giving to somebody else and say, hey, we found your friend, they died. I'll just keep the head then
Okay.
and use that as a keepsake.
There we go. I'm going to go ahead and make an NPC card and stick it in NPCs. That way we don't forget the name. But yeah, they don't really have anything else identifying on them. Pretty much, there's some basic camp, climbing gear. That's pretty much it. Jake, you do not find any more spirits up here.
All right. One other question. How much ammo did the rifle come with?
I haven't been counting ammo. So we'll say, I don't know, that sounds like a lever action. So we'll say, it's got enough shots. I'll give you 10 shots. When you get into town, you'll need to buy some ammo, and then we'll just stop counting ammo on it.
Okay.
And with that,
Do you know what spell levels those spells were? I don't have the book handy.
yeah, I can look that up too. I was also looking up Hair of the Dog, wasn't I?
Yeah.
That's in this. That's in.
Because I can attempt to scribe those with a DC 10 plus spell level check.
Oh, that's not bad. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure it's in the Mountebanks. Where are we going? Oh my gosh, I don't know where that's at. I'll look for it while we're playing, and I'll get that to you as soon as I find it. Anyway, anything else anyone wants to do up here? If not, Garrett's good to call it well, not necessarily the outcome I was looking for, but we got it done.
There's nothing else for us to be looking for up here. I suppose we're probably done.
Yeah.
You think we should take the bodies back with us?
I don't. They were members of that crew, right? The outpost crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd probably want their friends back, so that's not a terrible idea.
They weren't. I'm sorry. I answered yes too quickly. They were
Nobody's eat them into the eat them off the crevice.
pretty much. They were just tourists who paid Garrett to escort them.
Oh, I see.
We still might want to take them back. Like, especially if they're tourists. Like, tourists
Yeah.
just, like, going missing in the hills. Like,
Well, I mean, it's kind of
not
like
a great thing.
think of like Everest or something.
Yeah, people traversing Everest who never come back.
Yeah, like they know where their bodies are. You can see them as you walk up the mountain.
They
But
might
it's-
have next to kin.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I'm feeling you. I'm gonna cast enlarge on myself to see if I can help carry these things.
I don't know why, but I thought you were gonna cast enlarge on the corpses. I was gonna be like,
I mean,
why?
That way they can survive the fall.
Make them into
Yeah.
a sled, just
Roll
going
them
down.
Yeah.
Why?
Now I think the big
not a bad
question
idea.
is, do any of these son of bitches have pearls on them? Because I guess people carry pearls around here.
I have heard that.
They do not. None of them do. No.
God damn it.
So dwarven head have teeth.
They do. Yeah.
I'm gonna open it up and then got some pearls in here.
Oh my
Right.
god.
All right, I get 25% bigger. I can help lug around a corpse.
I can help lug around a corpse too, because I'm slightly stronger because I don't feel cold or anything like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll take the one that doesn't have a head
Okay.
since it's lighter.
Okay.
You guys are, more than capable of figuring this out. So I won't make you roll.
Does he sit as you carry the one, Kaijul? Does it sit on the chair that you're carrying?
A
Oh.
billion%.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Wonderful.
I think we should just stack them all on the chair and then just drag the chair.
Hey, that chair's very important to me.
Well, yeah, and it's also very useful.
What do you think this is? A charity?
That chair's going to be on like the Rime of the Frostmaiden version of Antique Roadshow, where like
Yeah.
you bought this chair for how much?
Yeah, it is.
Seven
It's-
people back from the Yeti that killed them in the mountains.
You know what the
So
name of
great.
that show is? It's Antique Rogues Show.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Ow.
Well, you did it. You did physical damage to Chuck with that one.
Uh-huh.
1d4 psychic damage.
Radiant.
Roll for the
Okay.
radiant psychic damage.
And
Kidding, don't
Nithul's
do that. Don't do that. Don't.
porcupine coat is actually, it's a DCC spell.
Do damage.
So let me find that.
Ugh.
Anyway, so I'll say you spend, a handful of hours slowly hauling these corpses back to town. That's like trash. Yeah, Brendan, you'll just need to look up that porcupine spell in the DCC rulebook.
Sounds good.
But yeah. Anything else you all need to do on the mountain? I mean, you've completed your task to Garrett. He hands over a crisp $20 bill.
I will shake his hand and be like, it was a pleasure working with you. No hard feelings. And I'm gonna offer him a drink out of my jug.
He'll take it.
Okay. Can he roll a fortitude check, please?
Yes, he can.
This is like bathtub moonshine.
He got,
is that
that's going to be a 12.
That's a fail. He's going to pass out, fall unconscious for 3 hours.
Put him on the chair.
And I'm gonna take the wallet, the rest of the money. I'll leave him like $2.
I love
I'll just stuff it in his shirt.
Okay. You knock him out and you rob him. And you are now $18 richer.
I'll spend time tailoring his clothes a little bit so he wakes up and his clothes are in slightly finer condition than they were when he passed out.
Okay.
And then he just horks all over him.
Yeah.
Where did this Band-Aid come from?
Long stream. I guess this is the Spectaculars crew too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Uh-huh.
Man, Mama Purdy, you're an inspiration.
I left him some money. It was a poor deal. I just made sure we got our share. That's all. We did all the work. He ain't done nothing.
I want to check
I mean,
Barrett's
he
body
is
while
going to
he's
take
passed
on that
out.
ugly little bastard.
It's his ugly bastard. He should be taking it on. He ain't getting paid for that. That's his job.
Sure. Go ahead and you rummage through his pockets. He doesn't really have much on him. He's got a knife on him, not like a Bowie knife, just a camp knife. I'm trying to remember. He had a pistol on him, if I remember correctly.
I'm not going to take anything. I just kind of want to know if he has any additional like context clues on him, or like
He doesn't.
even a photo of his son or something. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely
Wizards
does
of the
not.
Coast wrote this. It's lucky he has pockets.
We actually have to sew
Weird.
pockets onto him so that
Yeah.
we can put it
So
in.
that way we can search him. It's like,
He
give
doesn't
him
have
some
a tailor.
breeches.
He has a quest item that leads you to a different route.
I'm a
Yeah,
seamstress
that's right.
also. You guys forget.
Take his shoe off, find a hidden compartment in the shoe that holds all of his items.
Well,
Yeah.
I gave him a good thorough once over, and aside from that hidden compartment in the shoe, there's a strange exclamation point in his back pocket that he holds above his head.
Anyway, yeah, you search him. Don't find anything worthwhile. Nothing.
Are there
nothing.
any?
Yeah. Go
Are
ahead.
there any signs of Daddy Yeti around? That's about my only concern.
Why don't you give me an intelligence test?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Well, guys, expect a failure coming in.
Mhm.
But try.
Man of your intelligence, come on.
Holy shit! I met it. That is my intelligence.
But no, while you've been up here, you haven't heard anything. You haven't seen anything.
Turns out Yeetus has got a deadbeat dad also.
Yeah, you don't come across anything. No, nothing to give you inclination that there's any more Yetis out and
Wouldn't-
about.
Wouldn't it be a dead yeet, Dad?
Yeah.
God,
That
my liver can't take you, Frendon.
They probably Garrett and him probably met at the same grocery store, gas station to get cigarettes.
Yeah,
Never came back.
never again. All right. So, what's the plan after that?
I mean, so we got our payment for this. We got some offers for some payment to deal with what them chuds or something too. But that was over in a different town, right?
Yeah,
Karen Denham.
yeah, the Chud thing, and there wasn't. I don't remember. I'll have to look and see what they offered for payment. But yeah, they said go check out the old abandoned inn.
Yeah.
It's a fairly good amount of money per head, I think.
I think they already
man, so,
threw
like-
cash at you.
I mean, there's a potential investigative opportunity in this town to go looking for some pearls and stuff like that. But
It wasn't heads, it was beards.
yeah,
Weird.
Yeah.
that-
Yeah.
I like that a lot more than investigating.
There's also that thing fell from sky down south.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
we might want to get on that for others too.
That
Yeah.
was true. Now, yeah, the thing that fell from the sky, I've got it marked with a star on the very bottom of the map. That's roughly where you think it landed.
Hmm.
Well,
Oh
we
my
still
God.
haven't actually dealt with the murderer yet. Which we
Oh,
should
yeah.
probably. Wasn't he on his way down to East Haven?
He was, but there was, a good week or so before he was going to show up there. So you've got,
Maybe if we just go kind of in order, Cara Denival, then East Haven, then the Star, we could just kind of like.
Gotcha. So, beards, murder the murderer, and then stars to something.
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, that's my train of thought, at least.
I mean,
So I
I'm not
like
gonna argue
thinking-
with that train.
So yeah.
Straight lines are easy.
So yeah, the cultists, they gave you guys a bribe of $120 right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm not sure if we ever divvied that out. Yeah.
Did I forget to write down how much they were willing to pay?
I thought it was like 10 or 20 a beard or something like
I'm
that.
going to say it's 20.
It seemed really high. Not that I'm complaining.
While we're traveling, I'm gonna try to scribe these spells.
Okay. I think they were both level 2, if I'm correct.
I think Hair of the Dog might have been 1. Let me double check.
Well,
It's
Hair of the
1,
Dog is the potion. The
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Snake Pit is
and
2,
Porcupine,
and the Porcupine Code, I think, is 2. I could be wrong
Okay.
on that. It's page 186 in the DCC core rulebook.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So I did have a thought. When we are kind of approaching the outskirts of town, I'm assuming there was that shop where you could buy some cold weather gear and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have some like big and tall sort of sizes there? Like maybe like a big coat we could throw on a furry
You're
son
gonna,
of a bitch?
Yep. Okay, you're gonna dress your Yeti.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, luckily right now, the Yeetus is maybe like regular human sized.
Okay.
You happen to have a tailor that can make a really nice hat for that.
I could.
Yeah, I
But,
mean, just something so he doesn't get shot on sight, basically.
That's not a bad idea.
Like, I mean, you know, you see a Yeti profile, even my own inclination initially was to, kill some bitch.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, the answer is yes. You could definitely, you feel confident you could go there and get some gear that's, would do a good job of hiding Yeetus's identity without appearing too suspicious.
All right, man. Well, you know what? I will give up my share of what we took off this last job out of that. So it was 40 minus 2 divided by. God damn it. But Hattie, could I just give you my portion of that to help get this fitted to the furry guy?
I'm gonna give you that money to give to Hattie to do that as well. I don't care about spoils. I'm about the occult.
I mean, I won't need money. I could probably shave the Yeti and crochet it like a sweater, so it would look like a human wearing a sweater.
A very ugly child.
So to outfit.
And I'd just like to remind y'all that my character is a seamstress.
You make the clothing,
God.
I'll make the hat.
That's kind of amazing.
You're going to be looking at $14
Okay.
to completely outfit Yeetus in a way that'll, completely conceal.
All right.
So anyway, you make your way back to Kaer Konig. You manage to go and get Yeetus's clothing to hide his identity without alerting any of the townsfolk. Who all would go? Are you bringing Yeetus into town, or is someone hanging out outside of town with Yeetus?
Yeah, I think I would hang outside out of town just because that's the main concern. Like, if you bring a Yeti into town, especially in this area, they're just going to kill it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why I ain't murdering you, you weird little fucker. Do you even understand what I'm saying?
I should probably stay too. I can stay too, because I'm not going to be good at making any deals with people in town. So I'll hang out.
I'll hold up my rifle and say, I've got a gun. I'd be great at making deals with people.
That's a good point.
So who all is staying out with Yeetus? Yeetus and Cletus.
Oh, maybe we'll do like a 50-50. So I'll stay.
Okay. So Mama Purdy, Olinthian, and Kaijul are going to go into town to get the clothing for Yeetus. We don't have to role play that. You go, you get the clothes, no problem. But it's as you're leaving town, essentially the mayor of town, Trovis, the drunken dragonborn, stumbles up to you, drunk as piss, drunker than the last time you saw him. I thought, I'm good to see you. I got information, and this little exclamation point above my head won't go away till I talk to you again.
Say your piece.
Someone stole my brandy, and I found their tracks. But they won't let me go after them. They say I'm too drunk and I'll get lost. But I've never been too drunk to not get lost. So, can you go get my brandy for me? I'd really like my brandy back. It's my last bottle of gnomish brandy, and I want to drink it something fierce.
No problem. You just go to bed and let us handle it. We can handle the dangerous wilderness.
Don't you want to know where the tracks are?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Sure.
He takes you over to his house, a big mayor's residence, and you see like there's a window broken out in the back with these kind of wide, squat footprints leading in the snow, and they kind of circle around the outside of town before disappearing off into the tundra.
While he's showing us these tracks, I would like to examine the mayor's feet.
It is not a match.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just take an investigation of the footprints just to see
Sure.
if there's any additional info?
Yeah,
I can...
that'll be just an intelligence test.
So the occultist does a 1d30 on any investigative rolls plus their int mod, so they're a little weird and different.
Okay.
Perfect. We lose our fleeting luck.
Oh god. Well, chat, if you want to buy us fleeting luck, it's 100 bits.
Eh.
But anyway.
Oh no, I had 0.
Yeah, I think we already lost it anyways at some point in
Fine.
time.
Yeah, they're just wide kind of footprints. They're not anywhere near as large as Trovis's feet. Their steps are a little bit narrower than a man's stride, or the stride's a little bit shorter. But other than that, you don't have much idea.
Got any idea why someone wants to steal your brandy?
I don't know. It's probably the same jerks who stole them goats and the pearls and the lantern.
Yeah, those things go together for sure.
Yeah.
Goats.
It's dead Yeetus, I'm
lanterns.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Maybe they're. I don't know.
You got like a constable or something in town.
That's me.
Okay. So you're out of brandy. Here, this tastes like brandy. And I'm gonna go ahead and offer him a drink.
Oh, he'll
from
gladly
my
take
jug.
it. He'll gladly take it.
Wonderful.
42.
He gets a +2 to this.
Okay. He needs a 13. He's got it.
17.
Okay.
He's a
good.
professional drinker. Like he
Yeah.
got this.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. All I was gonna do is gonna put him to bed so he can stop bothering us.
I'm like, oh, that's a little sour, but not bad. I'll keep you
Sir,
warm.
if you had land and title, you'd be Sir Osis.
Well, that was Defenders of Cobalt, everybody, and
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I have to refill soon. I can't take all these puns.
Cirrhosis. Oh my god.
If I wouldn't have been lighting my pipe, I would have had a follow up on that. But anyway,
Well, what is it? Chopped liver? Go ahead.
oh my gosh, you go to it.
Oh gosh. He broke Jeremy. Oh no. Oh, Jeremy's broken.
Fine. Just
It's a lot of damage.
So
I think I've lost everyone now.
he's like, all right, well, there's the trail. They say I'm not allowed to go out there and see what's going on, so I'm gonna go on over to the Northern Lights. Give me a drink. You can find me there when you find my brandy, and I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And off he goes.
Did we know about I knew we knew about the pearls. Did we know about the goats getting stolen?
I don't think you did. I think you knew about the pearls and the lantern.
Okay, before he completely leaves, I'll just ask him like, whose goats they steal?
The goats were from Hook, Line, and Sinker, the other bar in town.
Okay. All right. Go away.
He goes.
Thank you for your quest. Go away.
We just get that exclamation point from you and get out of here.
I pull out my spell book, and there's just a page that says sub quests and the new line items on it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to avoid this one until it goes gray, and then we'll just...
Yeah, it'll go gray because it doesn't matter.
I'm level 7 now. I'm dropping this from my quest log.
We should probably get this stuff before we get too heavy into the investigation of it, so that the other 3 aren't just sitting out there doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll volunteer to run back and well, actually, yeah, we'll get the stuff first. You're right.
Yeah, maybe we do that, or like you can run back, and then like Dan and I can go like ask questions about the goats or something.
Yeah, maybe I'll run back and say I think it's more important you're in town. They're tasking us with something, which maybe means they'll be more cordial about the undead and yetis.
Okay. No, I would probably say you deliver Yeetus's clothes as well.
Okay, fair.
Jeremy,
I said horse stance, not eat the dead bodies. Some bitch.
Cletus, I need you. Your choice here.
Mm-hmm.
To either give me a strength test or a personality test.
Probably strength. Let me double check that.
This is how
Yeah,
you are
strength.
convincing Yeetus to put clothes on.
All right, now listen here. That's gonna be just like wrestling clothes onto my toddler. All right, then you
Strength it is.
put it on. I'm gonna hold your hand. I'll pull this. Come on, you little bastard. I will. Come on. Nope.
Dude, you got a
that's
21.
a good thing.
But that's good.
Yeah, you get Yeetus dressed. He wrestles around with you a little bit.
No.
But more
No.
so, he just thinks you're playing.
No.
So it's a fun time. Fun time. You know how
For
there's
everyone.
those like
That's
those
Cletus.
the dogs or the cats, like when you put like boots on them and they start walking real weird, like the real
Shake
high.
their paws. They lift their paws up and they shake them.
Cletus is, well, Yeetus is definitely walking real goofy after that.
You'll get used to it, son.
Anyway,
Listen here. You just need to learn. Life is about being uncomfortable and unhappy. Then eventually you die.
That's true.
But you can punch a bunch of shit along the way.
I cannot wait
Give
to
give
cast
me a
Enlarge
personality
on
test.
him.
Well, personality test. There you are. Maybe.
You Yeetus doesn't exactly know what you say, but Yeetus definitely picks up that somewhere in there was the promise of being able to inflict future violence, and Yeetus is very excited about that thought.
Yeah, man. You take your comforts where you get them.
All right.
You take all your rage against the world and you bottle it up, and then you explode.
Uh-huh.
You know, you're teaching him all the best stuff there, Cletus. I'm real proud of you.
Yeah, you know, I hated that other kid so much. He had that really stupid looking eye. But this I'm into.
That's wonderful. All right, so Yeetus,
You had another
Cletus,
one just like it.
Glint, and Hattie. Does the party reconnect in town?
Probably so. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we'd probably tell Kai that we're headed to the hook, line, and sinker. Or at least Mama Purdy is, to just ask about those goats, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So at the hook, line, and sinker, you enter in. It's a quaint little tavern. As you walk in, there's an elderly half-elf man sitting at a table right up next to the front door.
Okay.
And as soon as you walk in, welcome to the bar. Welcome to the hook, line, and sinker. And he presses.
Do I see any floating exclamation points?
No, you don't. And he pushes a mug of beer into each one of your hands. First one's on the house, friends. Come on in and shake the warmth off or cold off.
No thanks. I brought my own, and I'll slide it back.
I'll
to
take
him.
his.
Take a sip from my jug.
I'll take it.
Well, sure, might as well. So yeah, everyone who enters the hook, line, and sinker, they load you up. First rounds on the house.
I give mine to Yeetus.
You just already had one.
I know.
Well, hell, but that just means Cletus and Yeetus are both double fisting.
That's what I was going for. Is the two of you
Very
teaching him
important
right?
lesson.
Yeah, yeah.
Cletus, I need you to roll a save for Yeetus.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be great. There's no way it's gonna go bad. I
give
assume
me
it's
a-
a fortitude
Yep,
save.
give me a fortitude save.
All right. I'm so excited.
I do have the tipsy, inebriated, and smash conditions up because that's regular stuff for Hillbilly. If you wanted to know.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's a 9. I was looking for a 10 here. So Yeetus, yeah, it's the first time Yeetus has ever encountered, alcohol. Yeetus starts getting, you can see it's going to Yeetus's head. It's kind of wobbling a little bit, walking even goofier. There's a cat that lives in the tavern here. And Yeetus starts
tavern.
really like awkwardly and goofily trying to stalk this cat around. Like trying to like crawl underneath like other patrons' tables, trying to get to the cat and stuff. It's real entertaining to watch.
Oh man, this is the best thing ever, man.
Anyway,
We should get people to pay us for this.
watch us get this Yeti drunk.
It's fantastic.
Who would win? One drunk Yeetus or 10 sober cats?
Yes.
I don't know.
That's
But we can
the action
find out.
economy of that is not in his favor.
It's not.
I
Anyway,
want to see it.
so Mama Purdy, the man who's handing out the beer would say like, "Oh yeah, I'm Glenn. I'm the owner of this place."
Your damn mayor says something about missing goats.
Oh yeah, someone done stole my goats a couple days ago. We had a couple goats out back. We use them for milk for making our White Russians.
You got anybody who have an idea who might have stole them?
No, I don't. It's the same thing with the other stuff in town that got stolen. Someone stole it at night. No sign of them. No one saw anything. They kind of rummaged through the place, but the only thing we could find that was missing were the goats. They didn't even take any of the cash out of the till.
If we go find them goats for you, does that mean you can go ahead and give this little one, and I'll point at Yeetus, and then
Yeah.
this dumb one right here, and I'll point at Cletus, beers for life? That's all we want. We don't want nothing else.
How about beers for a week?
A week? That'll get you one goat. A month will get you both.
Fine. Beers for a
Okay.
goat, but they got to pay for their food. Or beers
enough.
for a month for both goats. They got to pay for their food.
Fair enough. All right. You got no other idea, no other leads, nothing. We just gotta wander out and
Yeah, no, there were tracks. We could
There were
see where
tracks
they
to the
broke
mayor's
in.
house.
But they kind of meandered around town and eventually left out of town. But by then, everything was so windblown that we lost track of the tracks.
what did the tracks look like? Big feet, small feet.
Kind of wide,
Mm.
not
Well,
not a real
while you're
long stride.
explaining that, I'm gonna take my chair down and do my thing to try to detect evil things. I don't
Okay.
roll for that. It's just whether I roll if the thing that I'm tracking is opposing me, essentially.
Okay, I would say nothing's tracking you for detecting evil things. You can get a sense there's a wisp. There was something in here at one point that definitely was of ill intent and a very foreign nature to the other creatures that exist in this tavern.
Okay. I impart that to everyone that, there's a little something was here. It wasn't good. Wasn't right.
You got like a pen where you kept these goats we can look at.
Sure, yeah, he takes you out back. There's a pen with a little
No, but I got a
shack.
pencil.
A pen with a little shack. And in the shack, there's like a little old like wood oven that they use to keep the goats warm overnight. You can
So
see
wait, how long? Sorry, go ahead.
a couple days.
Okay.
You can see that they broke into the tavern. He show you the broken window. Eventually, he says it looks like they crawled back out of the tavern and went back around to the pen. And they just ripped down a chunk of the fence.
Friend, you ever hear of the story of Sherlock Gnomes?
I haven't. Actually, those are terrible movies, too.
Well, I'm gonna do some thinking, like Sherlock Gnomes used to, and I'd like to follow that trail and just really, really examine everything that he just showed us.
Okay. Intelligence test. Oh,
22.
wow. Yeah. Well, like I said, it was a couple days ago. Any evidence that was really there. But you can see that where they broke in was one of the lower windows.
Okay.
It was a window. It looks like the glass had been completely broken out. So it's not like someone just like broke and stuck their arm through. There was no door. So it looks like they broke out the window and then crawled in through the door or through the window.
Okay.
But the thing that kind of catches you is that where the fence, the extent of the chicken wire holding the goats in, it was kind of smashed down from above, like something real heavy came straight down onto it and just ripped the fencing down. So it's not like someone pulled it this way or pushed it that way. It just squished.
Does it look? Is there anything above that it looks like you could have gotten that vantage on, or am I thinking something tall?
It's close enough to the building that if something would have climbed up on the roof, they could have tossed something down. But that would have been real kind of weird and awkward to climb a roof to just toss a something heavy onto a 4-foot tall fence made out of chicken wire.
Okay, so I relate to everybody. We might be dealing with something real tall from the looks of it.
I'd like to think back to the site that we saw, like the giant troll that we fought, like that site that had all the blood and the sacrificial area. Do I remember seeing any goat parts there, like, or was it all human?
It was all human. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can always go follow up on those footprints that were leading away from the mayor's house if they're still fresh.
Let's do it.
Sure.
Yeah, man, sitting around thinking about shit's never got anything done.
Yeah. So yeah, you all head out. You find these footprints, and sure enough, it's like the mayor said. They kind of wandered around town. It actually looks like they peeked maybe into quite a few windows before settling into breaking into the mayor's house, and then they slowly worked their way back out of town. You followed them out of town towards the east for a ways, and they kind of start hooking towards the north a little bit, so kind of towards northeast. It's almost kind of like an arc, kind of like you get the feeling maybe they're taking a long way around. And the only thing kind of in that direction that you know of is the mountain that you just came from. But if this trail were to connect with that mountain, it would be a real kind of wide out of the way connection rather than the path that you just took. But it's maybe half mile out of town. And eventually the tracks you're following, they stop, but they stop because it looks like they meet up with something else. And you see the very clear running tracks of what you would know as like a dog sled. But there aren't any tracks of like a dog. In front of in the middle of like where the runs for the sled would be are very large, heavy footprints. And then the smaller footprints you're tracking stop.
So like a snow rickshaw, basically.
Yeah, that would be a way to put it. Yeah.
Well, I suppose we can follow the bigger footprints now.
So what you're saying is we might have some itty bitty fuckers getting pulled around by a big fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, hell, man, let's get inclusively deep into this trouble.
I look at.
Yeah. So you all, it's maybe an hour or so. Like, I mean, it's pretty much this, uh, whatever the way Jake described it, this rickshaw or whatever, pretty much leads to like almost to like the, what would that be? The southeast face of this mountain. Whereas before you all kind of found that camp on the southwest face. So you're almost kind of heading towards kind of like the back off side of the mountain. But you follow it for quite a while, and the tracks are heavy, they're deep, they're real hard to miss. And eventually you find this valley, this kind of chasm cut into the side of the mountain. And the tracks lead right into it. And as you're approaching, you see there's actually some structure leading into it. You see there's what appears to be a stone building. Initially, you kind of see it from the distance. It's maybe like 10 feet tall, but you don't initially see any entrances or exits on it. But looking along the walls, this has been worked. Like someone has carved this out. And then you also see a very large stone double door at the back of this old valley. And kind of cutting through the center of this old valley was an old stream at one point. But the tracks you find, the sled with the large footprints, lead right up to this large double door.
Okay.
That is weird.
Does the architecture or anything like does it like resemble like dwarven?
You being a
Small
dwarf, I'll give this to you off the bat. It's dwarf adjacent, but you definitely get the feeling like this the stone cuts, the carving, it rings of dwarven build, but it's way more, dwarven. They've got some flair, they've got some style when they carve their stuff. It's very, they take pride in how things look. But this is very like utilitarian, like very much like no frills, get the cut, make sure it's a good cut, fuck everything else kind of thing. So it's odd. It looks dwarven, but there's something off about it.
Maybe dwarves, maybe something similar. I don't know.
Well, I'd like to be bigger than a dwarf, and I cast enlarge on myself.
Absolutely.
Y'all want me to, sneak on up ahead a little bit, get a lookout for you?
Check that building out, maybe.
Yeah, I think scouting out the building first would be a good start, and then we can move on to the doors. Make sure there's no like somebody peering out at us from it or something.
So yeah, Cletus, if you want to go ahead and give me if you've got hide in shadows or something, you can roll that. If not, just give me an agility test.
I do. I actually the monks get to use their reflex save for their sneaking.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I've got some crazy sneak.
Nice.
In theory.
Dice be willing.
Dice are willing with 23.
Wow. Yeah. You sneak right up to this building. You're all kind of approaching down from this corner. So you sneak up, and you can actually see along this building, it looks like what I would describe as like arrow slits in it. And you sneak up to it and you kind of peek inside. And you can see there's like a platform with a bench. And then behind that platform and the bench, you can look in, you can see there's a ladder that goes down below ground. And you don't see any other entrances. So to get in this little building, you have to climb up into it from underground. Your guess would be through maybe these double doors. There's some way to get access to this building, but you don't see it right off the bat. And you're peeking in, you're looking, you're real quiet. You don't see anything. Why don't you go ahead? I want you to give me a test for, percepting, seeing what you see and hear. And we can call that an intelligence if you don't have anything else for your class that would cover that.
Not really. That's
Okay.
where I'm not as strong.
Okay.
But
18 still
actually,
really good.
You know what?
You're peeking, you're listening, see if you can hear anything. And you can actually hear like a deep kind of rhythmic breathing, like someone who's fallen asleep, how they get that real deep and heavy, just steady breathing pattern. And you can hear that, and it's loud enough. You're sure that there's someone inside this room. But you don't see anything. So you kind of look a little bit, and you can actually, you can see the breath, like this continual, like the mist when you breathe in a real cold environment, but you can't see where it's originating from.
The hell?
It's a ghost.
I'm gonna just look up at the ceiling.
Are you going to sneak up too?
Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah.
You can.
If I could tell where it was coming from, I might deal with it.
I'm not sneaky. I'm bashy.
Okay.
So
Yeah. If it was something where I could make out where it was coming from, I might try to deal with it before I go back to the group. But if I can't get a good pin on it, I'd probably just go back and communicate it.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the breath, you can hear the breathing. You can't see where it's coming from.
Isabel.
I'm trying to think if I've got anything clever I can try and do. I can't think of any.
What about Yeetus?
I mean, Yeetus is probably a lot less settled than I am.
That's fair.
In this building, like I said, there's no doors. The arrow slits are, like 3-4 inches wide. So definitely not any kind of form of entrance.
Yeah, man, I'm probably just gonna go back and communicate that. Like, if I could figure it out where it was coming from, I would deal with it. But if I can't, and let's be honest, Cletus isn't super intelligent, so he'll just go back and share it with greater minds.
Okay. Cletus relays the information.
Man,
So
I don't know, man. I know how, like, I can see where things are coming up. And I know something's there. I can hear it. I can see the breath, but I can't see where the breath is coming from. It's weird, man.
But you
It sounds like they're set up to watch this valley. But they're sleeping. So maybe we just go quietly up to that door.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Are you all going to try and sneak up so that way if there is someone inside that little building, you don't alert them?
I mean, I intend to do so. And I'll just keep an eye out. If at least that way they do attempt to be hostile, I can waylay them.
Here's what I would like to do. I would like to know which one of you has the lowest agility modifier. And what we're going to do is Cletus is going to roll your fancy stealth. And if you succeed, so we got a 0. Does anyone have lower than a 0? All right. So Mama Purdy, I want you to give me a D20 roll flat. Cletus, I want you to give me another one of those reflex saves.
Okay.
Actually, hang on a second, Mama Purdy, before you roll yours. Let's let Cletus roll first.
Okay. See if it's even, if there's even any reason to check. There we go. And
16. I'll call it good. All right. Mama Purdy, why don't you go ahead and take that up to a D24? So roll me a D24 and see what you get.
3.
Okay.
shake it.
Let's go get him, Shay.
Cletus,
Shake it up.
oh my god, that's atrocious.
Put the washboard away.
Somewhere in player in another game just got shot by a pistol.
you all are trying to sneak up to those doors. Cletus, you are very aware of how loud some members of your party are being. And it's got you real worried. Like you maybe keep stopping and like shushing them. But you're worried. Luckily, you think that person is sleeping, so maybe that'll give us, you know, some leeway. But you aren't that lucky.
Better quit shushing me, boy, before I go ahead and dig it upside your head.
As soon as I hear you making that noise, I try to cast 9 lives on you.
Let's do an initiative roll. Just Friendin.
Okay.
And then myself.
Okay. Do I have a token to do a roll with, or no?
Probably
Or are we doing
not.
it manually?
Yeah, just roll a d20 plus whatever your initiative score is.
Okay.
You win. Go ahead and cast your 9 lives on Mama Purdy.
Yeah, you're just asking to get hit, and I'm worried about you, Mama Purdy.
You almost asking to hit the damn Cletus that don't shush me. This ain't no damn movie theater.
Let me check real quick. I'm probably gonna spell burn this just so.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't stay angry at you, Mama Purdy. Just you do you.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna spend 2. Okay. All right, I'm doing it right now. 22.
But if you do get shot, I will say I told you so. I ain't that magnanimous.
Ain't no bullet can take me down. Come on, look at this thing. Shake.
Okay, so with that roll, you're not wrong. 9 shadowy felines appear and serve to block attacks aimed at the caster and any ally within 10 feet of the caster.
Oh.
On any successful attack, the felines leap to intercept the attack, reducing damage suffered by half. Each time an attack is intercepted, a cat vanishes in a poof and a hiss. The spell lasts until no felines remain or 1 turn has passed. So 10 minute is it 10 minutes as a turn? Yeah,
10 minutes.
10 minutes and 9 hits.
That's
basically.
so awesome, dude.
That's really cool.
You finish casting your spell. There's a deafening boom in the valley. There's a boom as you see, looking over at the building, a plume of smoke is coming out and the barrel of a rifle is sliding back in. As Yeetus cries out in pain, taking 1 point of damage, thanks to Kai Jule's spell. I rolled 2 for my damage.
Man, what the hell are you doing?
And now we have 1 less cat. We have 8 cats. Okay. I am gonna cast Enlarge on Jeremy, I think, on my turn, so he can get revenge on my round.
I just took my turn.
I know.
So let's see who's gonna go. We're gonna say this is the start of the round. My turn was the start of the round.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d8. 8 is a re-roll. Come on, dice, roll for me. 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually a Lenthian. You get to start us off. We're doing popcorn initiative.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Well, considering there was a loud gunshot, I assume there was the flash of gunpowder.
100%. You can see that it came from one of the arrow slits in this building.
I'm going to try to aim into the arrow slit and take a shot.
Okay, this is going to be real tough. So I want you to go ahead and roll this as a d16.
All right. Oof.
How did you
Wait a minute.
It's AC 0. Are you rolling Thaco?
Let's see, the D20. Crit range. What is going on here? +3, -0.
Go ahead and just roll a d16 plus 3. I don't know why it did that. That's
Let me try this again.
weird.
There we go.
Hits AC 10 though. You rolled a 7. Okay. You rolled a 7. You got +3. I see what it did. Before, I don't know why the math was screwed up. We're going to say it. You take your shot. What are you shooting with?
A Sharps rifle.
Okay. You take a shot with your Sharps rifle and it bites in hard to the stone next to this slot. But it doesn't make it through the opening to damage whatever's inside. So, Olenthian, who's going next?
Ooh.
You and the enemy have had a turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's gonna be Cletus.
Right. How far away is this? I tried to sneak ahead, but that, we had Mama Purdy doing her thing. If
gonna be
I
point
expended
fingers.
my light as a feather, would I be able to run up near where the slit is he's shooting out of? Or
Give that to me again.
so I've got a light as a feather ability that lets me run up walls and stuff like that.
So
If I
these window slits are maybe like 4 feet. They start at like 4 feet and they
Mhm.
go up to like 9 feet. So you don't have to run up to a wall. You can just walk up to it and see in, because that's what you did before.
Okay.
So are you just trying to use your light as a feather to move faster? Or
I mean, if it's close enough that I can just get up there, I'll do that.
Yeah, you can
for
just
some
get
reason
up
in my
there.
head, I was picturing it being elevated.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know why.
you can just get up there.
Okay. If I do that, can I see him if I get up close, or is he still kind of retreated back in?
No, you get up there and you can actually see the creature that fired a shot at you.
Aha.
It looks almost like a dwarf.
Oh my God.
It's short and stocky, but it's got this pale gray skin, clouded over eyes, sharp and pointy wicked teeth with this long and kind of ratty white beard with this really plain looking cloak. And it's got a long rifle in hand and it's working on reloading it. But you've never seen a rifle of this make before.
That is crazy. Is the area that he's shooting at, is it wide enough I could get a fist through, or would I probably need
It's
to
like
just throw
4
something
inches wide. So
Okay.
that's no for probably getting a fist through.
Okay. Well, I'll throw some shuriken in there, and I'll
Sure.
try and use my D die to, I think I've got a disarm maneuver I can do as a monk.
Okay.
So I'll try and fling them kind of into his hands and wrists as I do that. Let me pull up the
Sure.
maneuver
So
page real quick.
your D die is to go and disarm them.
Yep.
All right.
All right, let me give that a go. And shuriken, where you at? Okay, attack with D. Okay, so
17 is a hit.
cool.
And your D die pops off. You deal 6 damage, and you bury your shuriken right in the hand that's holding the rifle up, making them drop the rifle onto the ground.
Oh, nice.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Who's going after you there, Cletus?
You know what? Mama Purdy was giving some feedback earlier. Let's toss it to her. Let's get some hot dwarf on dwarf action going.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah, man.
I like that one. That's a good one right there. Mama Purdy gonna waddle up. She's gonna be shouting out all sorts of manner of filth. She's gonna take a big old swig from the jug. She's gonna put her lips up to that little arrow slit, and she's gonna belch and just blow fire right into the window.
Gosh, that's fantastic.
Gonna like flamethrower the pillbox.
So
Oh my.
reflex save for whoever's inside.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like a 20-foot area.
Wow. That's delightful.
Let me get to their saves. Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
They fail.
Okay, so it's gonna be, what is it? 2d6 plus.
You lose all your
3.
fleeting luck, Chuck.
I lose all my fleeting luck. That's heartbreaking.
They take 12
Hey, that means
points
we
of
all
damage,
get some if
and
crit.
they do not catch on fire, unfortunately.
Okay.
But they do take 12 points of damage.
All right. 12 points of damage. Their robes are burning. Their beard is singed. Their hand is bleeding. They scream out in some horrible language. It sounds like it's got hints of Dwarven in there, but you're not able to make any of it out. But yeah, that's Mama's Purdy's turn. Anything else, or are you passing the turn? And who?
I'll pass a turn. Let's
Say
see.
Dan, Jen, Friendin, Yeetus still have yet to go.
Who would I know can like get something between the window at this point?
You got a sharpshooter and you got a gunslinger.
All right, gun. So that's Dan. That's Dan, right?
Yeah.
All right, Dan, you're up.
Man, you're gonna make me have to do what I didn't want to do. Gonna have to
Hey, get
roll
over
dice.
here. She's
All
all
right.
right. She's also a
probably
little
walk up
tipsy,
there.
by the way.
I'm just gonna reach in with both hands and just start.
So anyways, Dan started blasting.
So, anyways, I started blasting. Yeah.
Yes.
So we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna just roll the D die first,
Sure.
I think,
Yeah.
and then that way, because I'll use the same D die for every shot.
Sure.
Let me make my character smaller so it's not covering everything up. It's 1. Okay, so my D doesn't
Doesn't
go
pop off.
which sucks. So we'll attack. Put the deed on there. Oh, hold on. No, it did.
Oh.
It did the thing that I knew it would do.
Oh, we got to go to our fumble table. That is
Critically
Oh my
failed.
god.
10
That's
on
amazing.
the fumble table for
It's
fun.
a double
understand,
ones.
Dan. I don't understand, Dan.
It's,
I try to have faith, Dan.
The s-
I don't. Not
this is
anymore.
fumble. This is fumble. All right. The shot
Proud of
strikes
you.
the target,
I'm proud of you.
but the shot lands harmlessly on a part of the defender's gear. The defender spins, cursing up a storm, and uses words best left unmentioned about the attacker's mother. The attacker flies into a rage and must direct all attacks at the defender with a -1 die penalty for the duration of the encounter. That is not a bad fumble.
I mean, yeah.
Does that end my turn, or can I keep shooting?
I'm going to say critical
let you decide.
fail ends your turn. That's usually how
Okay.
that goes. So who's going
Your gun
after
is
you?
jammed.
Let's see. Who else can stick something in there? Because I know the hammers probably. Yeah, I know the hammers probably won't fit. Kaijuel's got some fun magic,
Yeah,
so maybe
I think,
he's got something.
I
Sure.
think I might be able to do something. I'm going to peer through the arrow slit and
Sure.
cast axle grease.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Grease spells are always fun.
Oh,
Wow. Everyone gets a point of fleeting luck. And a
You're
28.
just making up for me, Brendan.
You summon enough grease to fill a 100-foot square area.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna drown in it.
Friend and foe.
It's ghostly grease.
Yeah. Friend and foe alike caught in the area must immediately pass a reflex save with a DC matching the total spell check to avoid falling prone. Oh man. So
I'm casting it inside of that slot, is what I said. So
yeah,
Might
I think
overflow out at us.
I want a luck check, Friendon.
okay, all right, let's fucking go. Let's go. How lucky do
Yeah.
I feel?
If
That's
you
freaking
fail,
wild.
it's just 100-foot magically. 100-foot magically. So everyone, including our friend, needs to make a reflex save. 28 is the number to beat.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's impossible.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. I'm going to try anyway.
Everyone
too.
falls prone.
I tried so hard, and in the
I
end,
have a +6
Didn't
bonus.
even matter.
and
it didn't even matter that I
It
critted.
didn't even matter.
You critted too hard. Is what
I
happened.
critted twice.
Prone targets must continue to pass a reflex save each round to stand and remain on their feet. Spell lasts for 1 turn.
Oh my
10 minutes
God.
of everyone slipping and sliding.
Friendin,
Just like mud wrestling. There's a night.
do you want to pass the turn to Yeetus or Hattie?
I
Yeetus.
fine, Yeetus,
Pass it to
fine.
Yeetus. I want to see what Yeetus does with this.
He's gonna eat us the
So
grease.
Cletus-
Cletus-
try and get up.
fur like soaking up all of the grease.
It's like when they have to when there's an oil spill and they have
Yeah.
to wash the birds
Yeah.
and gone.
Oh,
It looks like one of those sheepdogs, like English sheepdogs, like with
No,
the hair.
no,
like,
that's the thing. That's the thing. He's wet now and he just looks like this skinny little thing.
So Cletus, I want you to give me a luck test. If you
This
pass
owl
it, I will let you control Yeetus this turn. If you fail it, I will control Yeetus this turn.
okay.
Oh, that's fun.
Luck check.
You pass it. What is Yeetus doing?
Oh my god.
Yeetus is gonna try and get up. I assume he was also affected by the.
Yeah. You can roll a reflex save from his character sheet.
Okay, I will. Allegedly.
No, that is not a 28.
Oh, so it's still against the 28. So basically, for 10 rounds, unless we beat a 28, we're screwed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not possible. It's literally impossible with our current stats.
I think. Oh, this is fantastic. I really enjoy this, Brendan. Thank you very much.
I do what I can, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes those 28s just roll, man.
This is so great. So after Yeetus, the turn passes to Hattie. Hattie, do you want to try and make it?
No, I want to try and crawl.
All right. You're prone, but you can crawl. You're going to be moving at half speed.
Cool. I'm gonna use my because don't I get 2 turns?
Yeah, you get 2 turns in a
So
row. You're
doubles up.
last. Yeah.
So if I crawl
Yeah.
at the fastest crawl speed I can
You
possibly
spend
go,
your first turn and you make it to the little
Solid.
building.
I make it to the little building.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So now start your second turn.
Doors anywhere?
No doors. Just these arrow slits.
As I'm on the, can I attack from the ground?
You can, but the problem is you're laying prone and the bottom of this arrow slit's about 4 feet up.
Cool. I mean, I want to like try and break through the wall.
Okay.
She does have sledgehammers.
This is a dwarven made or a dwarven-esque made stone wall. Absolutely, you can try it, but I'm going to tell you, this
Okay.
is going to be real tough.
Instead of that, I'm going to try and like slowly crawl my way around the building and see if I can find a secret entrance.
I'll say you spend the entirety of your second turn and you find, give me an intelligence test.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Everyone
Everybody
gets a point of fleeting luck, and I will tell you, with that nat 20, you are 100% sure that there are no exterior entrances into this building. But you are so sure of it.
None. Okay, cool. I tell everybody we have to either go up and over or we have to bust our way. And I doubt we're going to bust our way through this.
Down and up.
Or under and up.
Now,
Yeah.
from what Cletus saw earlier, when Cletus looked inside, it's got a roof on it, so you can't go up and over. The only
Oh,
way
this
in
tunnel.
looks like it's through that ladder that rises up out of the center of the floor inside of this little building.
Okay.
There's
Can
no
we dig it?
exterior way in or out. So who goes?
Oh, I'm going to. You know what? We're gonna. Listen, Dan. I know that you're a little gun shy, but we're gonna try it again. Okay?
Oh, no.
You're gonna try and shoot him again.
I'm
It's
so
your
sorry,
turn.
everybody. I'm so sorry for all your fleeting
Now,
luck.
Dan, you are on the ground.
Just got 2.
Can you make that 28 reflex?
No, I have a reflex bonus of 6. Even if I rolled a nat 20,
You're
it's not
28
possible.
or 26.
You do have
yeah.
2 fleeting luck now. You could
If you rolled
you
a
could
nat
match
20,
it.
you could actually do it.
Yeah.
Sure,
So
why not?
basically-
Just
He
a
can't
nat
do it.
20.
Yeah, you can't
You
do
could
it.
do it.
With
It'll
the 2
cost me-
fleeting luck.
It'll cost me my movement to try, so why not try, I suppose.
No.
That was close.
It was
Now,
really
can
close.
I still shoot
Close.
on the ground? Because I have a D-die trick that will let me BS this a little bit.
I was about to remind you, you could use your D die to kind of BS it a little bit, like try and ricochet the shot off the ceiling.
Ba-doom.
There's a spinning lead move, which lets
Oh my God, just like that Christian Bale movie.
or
was that Angelina
wanted,
Jolie?
Wanted.
Yeah, that was
Wanted,
the
yeah.
curving bullet movie. So yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead and give me that D die.
So the real trick is if I can actually roll my D-die or
You
not.
gotta get a 3.
do it.
You get it,
It's a
your D
3.
die
It's a
pops off.
3.
Make your
My
attack.
God. Let me double check what it does. 1d size to damage, so I'll have to redo the damage dice.
Okay, that's fine.
So.
So roll your attack, and we'll just know you'll have to roll damage again.
Yep.
Ooh,
that's one shot. We'll try with the other one.
Okay,
So.
yeah.
Now they are prone in there too. Does that help him at all?
It does.
Okay.
Not enough.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I just was making sure we remembered.
There we go.
That is a hit. So you need to roll your damage.
Yeah. What's it downsize from a D12? Is it a D10 or a D8?
It's a D10. So give me a
D10.
D10 plus 3.
Oof.
Holy shit.
Nice.
You curve the bullet and you hear the bullet kind of like ricochet off something inside. And then you hear the sickening thunk of a bullet striking flesh. And you hear the death rattles of this creature from inside of the building.
I did it, everybody. I
you
did it.
have slain this creature.
Just as I planned it when, I cast the grease spell.
That's what I needed to be prone on the ground before.
Yeah.
So it does say the spell lasts for 1 turn or until dispelled by the caster.
Dispelled.
So, Dan, you pass the turn to Frendon.
Yes.
Kaijul, you dispel.
Yep.
Do anything else on your turn?
I can't remember. Was there more than one inside of there?
From the people who've walked up to it, they only saw one.
Okay. If I'm still in combat, I'm gonna try to peek in there and see what I see.
Sure, go ahead. You can walk up. You kind of have to give a little jump because you're short. This thing starts at 4 feet. But you peer in, and you see the dead body of this creature lying there in a pool of blood.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't see anything else inside there.
Nothing else inside there.
No, just a ladder going down.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess we're digging downward to come back up if we want to get in there, but it doesn't look like there's anything in there. So
Now, also, I do want to remind you, there is the large double doors at the end of the valley up here.
Are we still in initiative, Chuck?
Yeah, we're still in initiative.
Okay.
So, Kaijul, who's going after you? So far,
yeah,
Hattie,
Dan.
Glint, and Kaijul have gone. So we have Olinthian, Mama Purdy, Cletus,
Olinthian.
Yeetus,
I think Olinthian has a good head on
and
his
the
shoulders.
enemies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Olinthian.
Olinthian,
I'm
what
gonna
do you
use
got?
my rifle as a crutch to stand up off the ground, and then reload it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, cool. Who's going after you?
Hattie.
I
Hattie.
already went.
You've already gone.
Mama
this-
Purdy.
That's right. Mama Purdy.
Thanks, though.
Mom Purdy gonna use her jug as a crutch to get off the ground. She's gonna feel really good right now.
When she looks inside, though, can I use my mountain lore ability to see if I can identify anything about these folks?
Sure. Is there a roll you got to make for that?
Basically, it's just I can add certain bonuses to whatever kind of lore roll you want me to make. Is effectively what it is.
Well, just give me. We'll call it an intelligence test. This would be in like dwarven lore, the history of your people.
3.
Yeah, you have no idea what this is. You can tell it looks like a dwarf, but there's something seriously wrong with it. Who's after you? We got Cletus, Yeetus. Is that it? Yeah, Cletus, Yeetus, and the enemies.
Okay. I feel like let's do enemies since it's popcorn.
Sure,
Okay.
sure. There's another loud boom echoing from this little valley. And you can see a cloud of smoke coming from the high up, maybe 20 feet up. You can see there's a small window. And you can see there's another one of these creatures with one of these rifles. And the shot is aimed directly at Cletus. Let me find what I lost. And you're still on the ground, aren't you, Cletus?
Yeah, I haven't had my turn yet, so.
Okay. What kind of weapon are you wielding?
Right now, not really anything. I threw some shuriken last round.
That's right, you did. Okay. All right, so that's a 5 on the Mighty Deed die. So that's going to clear your AC as this shot echoes through this small cavern, dealing you only 6 damage.
One of the cats.
Oh, one of the cats. All right, 3 damage.
Ooh.
Like, I meowed. I think
But
somebody
the-
else might have meowed.
But the
7 cats left.
shot catches you across the brow as blood starts spilling out of your forehead down across your eyes. Everything you do for the next 2 turns or 2 rounds
Looks really awesome.
your vision's going to be blurred, so you're going to be moving down 1 die size.
Okay.
And then after that, let's see, who hasn't gone? It's just Cletus and Yeetus, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and give it to Yeetus.
Okay.
So let's do a luck roll to see which one of us gets to control Yeetus this round.
All right. Luck check.
You get to.
Okay.
Goodness, you have so much luck.
Well, I think whenever I click luck check, it takes fleeting luck into account.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay. I won't.
So
if it's doing that
it's-
for everyone, I won't argue it.
I mean, is it close enough that you just could like pick up a rock and chuck it?
Well, Yeetus,
Or he would have to get up first.
he'll have to stand up. I'll say pick and grabbing a rock. There's plenty of rocks nearby.
Mhm.
It's probably like 30 to 40 feet. So I'll say move down a die size on that.
Okay. Done and done. Yeetus. Yeet. Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah, there's a spot here where I can just change the die type. That's nice. All right. Do you know what dice type do you want me to use for the rock? Or I can just roll his
D6.
claw, basically.
No, just roll the claw. We'll just go with that damage.
Okay.
Make it easy.
All right. Excellent.
Wow. 17 is a hit. 17
Go,
is
Yeetus.
a hit.
He just is doing his namesake.
Yeah.
All right. You put damage.
I learned it from watching you, Pa.
And that drops the turn to Cletus. Cletus, you get 2 turns in a row.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, with absolutely no common sense, he'll go running up on this fella.
Now it's up a wall. It's like 20 feet up in the air.
That's wonderful. I will spend a point of personality to be light as a feather.
Yeah. Now, I will tell you, this window does look large enough that you could probably just jump right on in.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this isn't a narrow arrow slit. When you actually look at it, it was hard to see before because it kind of blended in, but it's large enough that you could jump into this window. Like it's not a little
Oh, that
arrow
sounds
slit.
amazing. 'Cause if that's a possibility, then I think I have a flying kick maneuver
Oh,
that would be
shit.
really fun to do in
Oh,
combination
shit.
with that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Also, I'll spend the point of personality so I can run up the wall, and then I'm gonna
Parkour.
Parkour.
Let me find my if I can. I know they have one. Ah, come on now. Sorry. Page up, page down. Things kind of.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
There we go.
Did it roll?
Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I can ignore cover or weird stuff like that. So it's. I'm clicking it for like the 3rd time now. I'm very sorry.
Check to make sure there's not like a pop-up hiding behind your character sheet.
Had that happen before.
Okay. Okay, there we go. I'll just use my living weapon since that's already a D16.
Okay.
So attack with deed.
Oh.
Okay, well, the deed die would have gone off, but I fumbled.
Everyone loses their fleeting luck, and we need
I'm
to look
sorry, y'all.
at the melee fumble table. You got a 2.
Wow.
The attack goes horribly wrong. You slip or trip on something overlooked on the ground. You got to pass a DC 12 reflex save to avoid landing prone. That's extra dangerous for you because you're... go ahead and roll me a D20.
Okay.
Just a flat D20. That's how many feet up you made it before you slipped and fell.
Okay. Well, fortunately, I am light as a feather.
Okay.
But
Only 5 feet up, so you don't have to worry about fall damage.
woo.
So go ahead and give me that reflex save. You got to pass a 12.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, no problem. You land on your feet, but you slip on ice or something like that on the wall. You just don't make it up. Now, you are the end of the round, which means you are now the beginning of the round. It is your turn,
This has
please.
bought us a banked reroll too. So
Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks, Gray.
Well, hell, man, my thing is still in effect for just a little bit longer, so I'm going to try and second verse, same as the first.
There you go.
All right, man. And I'm still under the effects of the reduced die size, so I'll
Yep.
use... There's my D16. Try flying kick again. God. Oh, no. Okay, the D died. Like, my regular attack didn't fumble,
Right.
just my D.
So I'll tell you this. You make it up into the room, but this creature manages to avoid your hit. You are
Okay.
now in the room with it,
Mm-hmm.
but your attack just doesn't connect.
Okay. And then I've got a follow-up using the same living weapon thing, except I'll need to bring it down to a D14
Okay.
instead of a D16.
And this should be the end of your second round on this as well.
Okay, good. Let me try and...
is this multiple attacks, not rerolls?
Multiple attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, I've got... It's kind of like how the dwarf gets a shield bash, the monk gets an extra unarmed attack.
Nice.
So, got a D die of 1. There we go. Nope.
No,
It
doesn't
ain't
hit.
happening.
But all right. So you all see Cletus run up the wall and leap into this window. Cletus, you're at the start of the turn. So who's going after you?
I'm gonna go with probably Kai Jewel. He seems to always have like weird utility magic.
Yeah, so trying to think what the best thing for me to do is here. I kind of have one idea, but it's a little weird.
Okay.
So I can use Snake Pit to cast a pit of varying dimensions with at least one snake in residence. So I'm wondering if I could cast Snake Pit at the edge of the wall.
So here's the question. Is that the snake pit you just picked up this session?
It is, and I rolled it earlier to see if I learned it, and I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's...
We are getting raided.
Hey, we're getting raided.
I'm going to try Snake Pit and see if it gets under this wall, Chuck. That's what I'm going to try.
Ink and Lear, thanks for the raid. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so you're casting Snake Pit like in the window?
Like in the... So against... I'm just thinking like against the wall, if there's a way to make the land fall out. Like, do I get the... Tell you what.
So you're just trying to use the snake pit to collapse the wall above it to make it so people have a... I got you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. I haven't added it to my sheet yet, so this is going to come across as axle grease, but we'll see what the result
Sure
is,
thing.
right?
Sure thing.
Okay. I'm burning 2 spell burn on this too.
27.
Whew.
Holy crap. Let me see if I
You're
I still have that open. Caster's
Snake
body...
Cataclysm.
Oh, no. That's the other one.
It's gotta be Snake Valley instead.
Mhm.
I don't have... I posted that
So
as
I can-
a handout for you.
Yeah, that's fine. I can read it if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me double check. Okay, the snake in residence is an 8-foot viper in this pit. The pit measures 20 feet wide, 20 feet across, and 40 feet deep. So if that doesn't collapse a wall,
It does. Do you want to put it under the window or like next to the window? What I'm trying to figure out is, are you collapsing the floor inside as well?
So I know my buddy's in there, and I don't want to do that. So I'm probably leveling it to where I think that 40 feet is just going to do enough to get that window and wall down.
So you create a 20-foot diameter hole in the side of this wall. Inside of the room, all of a sudden, there appears a 8-foot viper. Give me 3d8 to see how many turns that thing lasts.
Too many.
17 turns.
That's 170 minutes of hot viper action.
That's fantastic. You know what? The viper goes on your turn.
Okay.
Give me a luck test to see if you control the viper or I do.
Okay.
Viper gonna vipe.
Viper gonna vipe.
All right. Let me just make sure I spend my my spell burn like I was supposed to. I'm gonna spend a luck to, or actually, I'm gonna spend that reroll because I
burn our reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, success.
There you go. Okay, so you can control the viper.
Perfect.
So,
and so the one thing I wasn't sure of is we didn't see anything else in this room. When Jeremy's turn went, did we get any sense of what is actually in here firing
you
at
haven't
us?
gotten any feed. Well, Jeremy knows it's just one more of the creatures. The rest of you haven't gotten any feedback on what it is.
With the wall collapsed and this viper in front of me, does the viper see an enemy to run towards it then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Pretty much the difference was if I controlled it, I was going to roll a d4. 1 and 2 was Jeremy. 3 and 4 was the creature.
Okay.
But you can just go on in. That's a d20 plus 5 to see if they hit.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, that 7 is not a hit.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right. So the viper rolls up and starts trying to attack the strange dwarf. But at least it throws a little more another target in there to help protect Cletus.
And
so
we've got 7 cats, everybody.
7 cats. So Cletus is gone. Kaijul is gone. Who's going next?
I opened a big hole, and I want a big hammer to come through that hole, so I'm going with Hattie.
Hattie, can you throw a hammer?
She should be able to walk through that wall.
That was 20 feet up. It was 20 feet up. You put a 20-foot diameter hole.
That's 40 foot deep, right?
That's 40 foot deep. Now, I just imagine you put the hole centered
flat.
I
like put the hole that way. Yeah. Gotcha. That's fair. Okay.
Which would mean that it's a 10-foot jump to get to the bottom of this hole now.
All right, 10-foot jump. You got it in you, Hattie. Does Hattie have hops?
I'm gonna try.
Give me an agility test if you. Oh, what? Let me let you finish that sentence. That's my bad. Go ahead and tell me what you were gonna try. I was presuming and making an ass of myself.
No, I think you had it right. I'm gonna try and vault myself up there to pull myself
agility
in.
test. I want a 7.
She's gonna get inclusively deep in there.
So I am gonna get inclusively deep into this. It says I add a +1 to all my agility checks.
Sure.
But I don't know if okay, so this is just gonna be +1 because I'm gonna do my trained agility.
All right.
Well,
everyone gets a point of fleeting luck. You leap up. I'll just say it's part of your movement, and you are now up in the room. Oh, I pulled my headset out. Up in the room.
Like Matrix
with
jumped in there.
Cletus, a giant snake, and this creature. Go ahead and make your attack.
I'm gonna attack this creature, not the snake. Snake's friend. Snake is friend.
Snake is friend.
Snake is friend.
Which creature?
19 is a hit. 8 damage is solid.
And I have one more attack. Is it still standing?
It is still standing.
Okay. Second attack goes off as my second hand. Oh no! Everybody loses their fleeting luck.
It's so fleeting. It's so
fleeting. Luck is
one
gone.
hand gives, the other hand takes away.
5 on the fumble table. For new people showing up and still watching, we are playing Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden, the 5th edition adventure. But we are using the Dark Trails system. It is DCC based. Weird West. You can pick up the quick start version on Drive-Thru RPG. It's a great little game. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for fumble tables.
My fumble. Oh, it's 5 on the.
On melee. You slip on something as you swing. You slip on the snake. causing the
Snake
attack to
okay?
go wide and strike a fellow ally also engaged in melee. This is the snake.
No! Does the snake have an AC? What do I have to do to hit the snake?
I mean, oh no.
You need to roll that attack again.
Not the snake.
Okay.
The
It's
snake's AC is 16.
16, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You're gonna annihilate it.
Oh my God.
The snake has 18 hit points, so the snake now has 12 HP left.
I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, snake.
Wait.
Chuck doesn't
a
get
cat.
control of the snake
A
next time.
cat jumps.
All right.
Don't forget the cat.
You deal 3 damage. The snake
Snakes and
has
cats.
15.
Does that affect the snake also, or does it just affect Cletus?
Just
It says allies.
Allies.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't
Oh my
trust that
God.
snake yet.
All
so-
right. So I do want to say that critical fail, not only did you hurt your snake friend, but also if I get control of that snake,
It's gonna come after me.
the
I get
snake
it. No,
is
I
now
get
your
it.
priority. Or the
Okay.
you're now the snake's priority. So
that seems fair.
Hattie,
Question
it's
the
your
cat.
turn. So far, Cletus, Kaijul, and yourself have gone. Waiting is Glint, Mama Purdy, Olinthian, and Yeetus, along with the enemy.
I'll go. You know what? I'll go enemy right now
Sure. The enemy.
because I
This-
think we're the most equipped to take the damage. So before
Yeah.
anybody else gets in
That makes
range.
sense.
Yeah.
Smart.
The
Smart.
enemy is going to attack the snake.
No.
It drops its rifle and pulls a very wide, almost machete-like short sword out of its belt and runs up to this snake and attacks. Its mighty deed doesn't go off.
Ooh, it has a deed die.
It's only an 11 to hit, which is going to be a miss. The snake's AC is 16. So, how many action dice do I have?
I yell to the snake, serpentine, serpentine.
Oh, I have 2 action dice. That's great. That's how I was re-rolling. So, second action dice. It already failed its mighty deed die for the turn. Oh, wow. That's another miss. So it runs up and it's swinging at this viper, but the viper is just avoiding it. So let's see who's left. Glint, Mama Purdy, Olinthian, and Yeti. I'm going to roll a d4 in that order I just said. Glint, Mama Purdy. Mama Purdy, you're up.
Okay. So I a little side to side. My birdie gonna get out of the washboard, gonna start singing a song. Gotta climb every mountain, shake it, shake it, shake. Gotta reach to the sky, shake it, shake it, shake. Gotta. That's all the words I know, but shake it, shake.
And so I am performing my soulful balladeer ability, and I am particularly doing a hoedown. So everybody all my allies can go ahead and take 2+2 on all their attack actions and saves and such, and then I will try to run on up because I can play the song and move.
Sure. Give me just an agility test.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Ashley showed up just in time for your shakety shake.
There
Good
you
job.
go, shake, shake.
That would be an 11. with
Okay,
the-
that's fine. I was looking for a 7, so you shimmy on up. It's a little unsightly, but Mama Purdy makes it up in there. So right now,
Mama Purdy don't do nothing unsightly. It's all Purdy.
Mama Purdy, who's going after you?
It's
We
all
got
Purdy.
Glint, Olinthian, and Yeetus, and that was a great line. Everyone gets a point for that. That's great.
Yes.
Hey, thank you. Olympian.
I'm gonna run up to about where the bottom of the hole is, and then I'm going to drop down on all fours to act
my
as
gosh.
a perch for other people to climb into the hole.
Okay, so anyone else? Jake, do you want to represent this bonus as a +4 or an increase in die size? Your choice.
+4.
All right, cool. So
And I will pass the turn on to Yeetus.
Yeetus,
Yeah, up there, Yeetus.
Jeremy,
Get him, buddy!
Do you want to roll your luck to see which one of us gets to control Yeetus?
Either
What
that or
I'm
you
going to
just
do
about to
as time
annihilate
goes
me.
on, as Yeetus's bond grows with you, you'll eventually take over full control. But until
Okay.
that happens, chaos.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to control Yeetus.
I want
It's
Yeetus
either
to
that or
use the
Yeetus.
springboard in front of him to just like leap up and try and come down. And
Agility, give me a D20 and
Okay.
add a 6 to it. Because the NPC sheet doesn't have... Actually, you know what? Just go ahead and roll me the reflex save and add 4
okay.
to it. Yeah, I'm just calling reflex save +4.
Okay, I'll do reflex save. There it is.
And you get a +2 from
No,
Mount
if it's
Party.
a save, if this is
Well,
a save, then
I'm
yes.
only using save as a mechanical roll. It's an
Okay.
agility test.
Okay, then
So
yeah,
it
it's
would
just,
get the
it's just
2?
saves and no, it doesn't. It's saves and all action die. Is this an action die?
Yes,
Okay, so yeah, take it.
Wow, so that's a +6.
+6.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's all we need. 7 is what the number. So Yeetus leaps off of Olinthian's back and into the room. Luckily, you have control, so Yeetus is not distracted by the giant fucking snake.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and let Yeetus have that attack.
Although maybe it
well.
should be.
Oh, hey, Eddie showed up. Eddie!
Woo! Get him, Yeetus. Get him,
Eddie will be
Yeetus.
playing in our basic fantasy role-playing game Friday night.
Yep.
12 is a miss.
Sorry, Yeetus.
Did you take the +2?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, even a 14 is still a miss. All right, so Yeetus goes. Who is left? Is it just Glent?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
Glent, you're up. You get 2 turns in a row.
I get. Oh boy, can I even see inside of there to shoot at somebody?
Yes, there's a giant 20-foot hole in the wall. Yes.
And a whole lot of people. I just want to make sure that
A
I don't
shitload of
need to-
people. As DCC rules go, if you shoot at someone who is engaged with melee with an ally of yours, there's a chance that you accidentally shoot your friend. Do it.
Dan.
Do it,
Do
do
it.
Simone.
And that's how Yeetus
Do it
dies.
slowly.
I wasn't sure if I could fudge this in such a way that
Jeremy's
I'm
just like,
gonna shoot not at
I'll
the
find
next
another
enemy.
Yeti.
All right,
And I'm
hang on a
gonna-
second. Dan, go ahead.
sorry, go.
I'm wondering if I can cheese this in such a way that I'll use the spinning lead again, but I'll not shoot at them. I'll shoot like up, and if the deed doesn't work, then I'm just shooting into the sky.
Okay.
Oh, that's
If
smart.
the deed works,
All
I
right.
spin the lead end to
All
him.
right, so your deed die is pretty much just to avoid the threat of miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead. If your deed die fails, the attack has no chance.
It has
Yeah,
no
like
chance.
Your mighty deed is just concentrating real hard on not hitting an ally.
Yeah,
That's basically it.
yeah.
That's all I'm going for. I don't ask for much.
It's like threading the
It
needle.
goes
Hey.
off, yeah.
It goes off. So now we'll
Make
see if
your
I can mess
attack.
this up more.
And since you did
So-
that, if you miss, you will not accidentally hit one of your friends.
Let's see. And I get a +2 on top of that still?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
13. Does that include your deed die?
Maybe.
That's
Oh, it doesn't
you
on the
rolled a
damage.
4 plus
It
3
does not
plus 0
include it on
plus
the
6.
damage.
That to hit 13 is a miss.
It's not
You rolled a
plus 3
D4.
2 hit bonus, then it says +0 deed/smite die. So I don't think it added it.
Okay.
Because
so
I rolled my deed die separately. The
Okay,
+6
okay.
is the deed plus the +2.
so
I
if we
can-
add your deed die, that is
okay.
a 17, and a 17 is a hit.
Well, no. I don't get to add 4. If 14 would hit, I'll spend the luck.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay, then it's just a miss.
Okay, cool. You shoot, you miss. How many attack actions do you have?
I could take another one. I could take up to like 6.
Whatever you want to do. It's your turn.
So I'll try one more with my other hand that likes to hit things. For some
Good
reason.
hand.
My good hand.
My strong hand.
Take my strong hand.
There it is. 22.
22 is a hit. 11 damage.
That's with a D16.
Wow. All right. This thing is still up.
All right, I'll shoot again.
All right.
Another miss.
10 is a miss. Is that your turn?
I'll try one more time.
All
Left,
right.
right, left, right.
13 is
Okay.
a miss.
I'll call 2 misses no good.
All right, so then it's your turn.
Oh yeah. We'll roll the D die again. Nope. So I'm just not gonna shoot.
And he just gave us
Well,
a free
you
reroll.
rolled your D die. You have to take that first shot.
Okay.
Rolling that D die is a part of your attack.
Yeah, it was spinning the lead again, so but I'll take it.
So 16, does that include your D die?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 16 is a miss.
Oh, sorry. It doesn't include the +2 though.
So an 18 is a hit.
Yep.
With this hit through the window, after a barrage of bullets, you drop this other creature dead.
Yay.
So now we will end initiative. So take it away, guys. It's all you.
I apologize to the snake immediately.
Last snake.
Uncast the
Brendan,
snake.
oh, okay, that's fine. I was about to make you make a luck check.
Yeah. No, as soon as initiative's over, I see
I'm
the
sorry.
Oh.
and I say so long.
All right. So those of you in this room where you climbed up into, it's a rectangular room. There was the one window in it. This looks like snow is blowing in from this window. You look to the left, and there's a doorway that connects to stairs kind of going down. You can see it descend. Looking to the right, you can see that there's another door that continues in. So you're all, I'm just going to freehand it. You all kind of entered in. I don't even know why I did that. There you go.
Chuck, do these dwarves, these almost dwarves, have beards?
Yeah, they do. Giant white
Mama
just gonna
scraggly
ask that.
beard.
Mama Purdy's
Yeah.
gonna scalp them. And
Okay,
make a-
so you can only reach this one's corpse. But yeah, you scalp this beard. You've got a beard. Mama Purdy, you got it. So you see there's, I'm drawing on the map here. There's stairs going down to the left, and there's a hallway going over to the right.
All right.
Let me get, and I'm just going to use, it's fine. I'm going to use this. Where are you at? There you are. I want to use Yeetus's token to represent where you're at. So, left or right, or you can climb back out and you can go to the big doors, the big double doors.
I mean, we're already here and we tend to go left.
You want to go
Right.
left?
I mean, that checks out.
All right. So you descend these stairs, and I didn't really leave enough space on, but that's fine. Everything's fine. You descend these stairs, and it connects. Oops, I'm drawing real bad. To a weird rectangular room, and you would get the sense that this is the room behind those large double doors. Now you step into this room. It's a bare room, except for 4 things. There's 3 cages and a dog sled. The first cage has a large, gnarly looking creature. It looks like an ogre. Let me show you a picture. But it is very clearly undead. And as soon as you walk into the room, it sees you and it starts kind of moaning and howling at you. The second cage of the 3 cages contains 2 goats. And the third cage is empty. So you see 1 cage with this giant zombie ogre, 1 cage with 2 goats in it, and then the third cage is empty. Also in this room, and I didn't leave myself enough space, there's a door heading off the back of the room, and then there's a door kind of heading south off the far corner. So there's 2 doors, one kind of heading northwest, and one heading straight south out of this kind of catty corner room that lines up with the 2 large doors. And you do see the giant stone doors that you saw at the back of the valley.
Can I examine the cage and see if it looks like there's any chance that this ogre zombie is gonna bust out, like if he's a danger?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'll just tell you right off the bat, the zombie ogre looks real strong.
Okay.
And you can see there's some bend in the bars, but they've held up so far.
Okay.
The latch on the cage, it's not locked. It's just a simple latch. But you get the feeling that this ogre doesn't have the mental acuity to operate that simple of a latch.
Do we want to stab at this thing through the bars, or do we want to just move on and hope somebody else doesn't loose it behind us on our way down another hallway?
Alternative plan is we set it loose when we leave.
The old bear method, yeah.
Just to give them something fun on our way out the door.
Oh no, man, those guys they look a little funny themselves too.
Yeah.
And they already kind of seem to have wrangled this thing in the first place. I mean, number one, I like the idea, but I feel a little uncomfortable leaving this thing behind us while we go rocking about. Number two, look at this son of a bitch over here. You can just let out a hail of lead. Why do any of us need to get close to it?
Also,
you keep talking about how you don't need no ammo for your guns.
Yeah, Eddie bought us a reroll, so we got another reroll in the bank.
Nice.
The goats
Thanks,
make
Eddie.
noise when they shoot.
Well, hell, we already shot a bunch, man.
Outside,
We collapsed a room.
Not inside.
Yeah.
We
I don't know.
Well, either way, do we want to take care of this thing and take care of it before we move on?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Do we see any before we open up the gator and thing? Do we see like so we see two goats?
Uh-huh.
Do we see any like goat bones in the ogre's cage? No. Okay.
And
Okay.
I would
Brandy.
remind you that there were two goats stolen
Stolen.
from hook, line, and
Is it
sinker.
just two?
Just
Just
two.
two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what I was
You're getting the
guessing.
sense these are the stolen goats.
Would they have any like identifying like marks on them? Would they be branded or?
They wouldn't be branded. They got like each one of them's got a collar with a little silver bell on its neck. They look domesticated-esque.
I
But
asked one
these
its
goats.
name, and it says, "You got to be kidding me."
Hey,
it's
Kaiju,
not a baby.
Oh, you got my goat with that one.
What do you think the chances are if they went through the effort of grabbing these here goats, but ain't nobody ate it so far despite the ogre zombie? What are the chances that's some like sacrificial goat stuff?
As the occultist, Kaijul, you would have the answer to that.
So I have the ability to do a 1d30 investigation check or my little chair check that will just tell me if anything's spooky, but it doesn't do much more than tell me if it's spooky. So I think I'm going to investigate and hope my best that I know something about this.
Okay. You get a
30
D30. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it is nice to have that. 20.
I'll tell you this. The goats have been, you can see signs that these goats have actually been pretty well fed in here. Like there's signs that, some weird, dried out plant you're not familiar with. The goats seem to be snacking on it. Doesn't seem to be causing them harm. You get the feeling, why else do you fatten up a goat other than to eat it?
Yeah, so they are taking good care of these goats. They're making them nice and round, but the weed here is what's interesting, and I'm going to pocket some of that through the cage
Sure.
if I can.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah.
Yeah. So I let everybody know that maybe the goats aren't anything more than food potentially, but that this weed is strange.
Okay.
Are we gonna stab this thing then a lot of times through the cage so as not to make more noise? Is that what we're thinking?
I mean, I suppose I do understand the point of not using the guns. There's some logic to that.
I'm a big fan of
I
shooty
did
shooty bang
miss-
bang.
You all did you took the beard, Mama Purdy, you took the beard of that creature. They did have a rifle of a make that you're unfamiliar with. Now, Mama Purdy,
Oh.
it looks very, once again, like the carving out of the walls. It's dwarf adjacent, but it's much more utilitarian. There's not the flair, there's not the style to it. And so yeah, there was one of those rifles, and there was a short sword that was kind of the same thing. It looks kind of dwarven made, but it just doesn't have the flair or the style or like the attention to detail. But that rifle, let me take a look. Go ahead and just use the stats for a Springfield 1861 musket. So it's a single shot with a load of 1.
Does anybody want this?
But it's really weird. Like, you've never seen a gun like this before.
Man, that's worthless in my hands.
Yeah.
I'll carry it around until we can sell the sharps, I suppose, or this. It's extra money in our pockets.
Yeah. Now I got to tell you, the big difference here is that this musket takes 3 rounds to reload, while the sharps rifle takes 1 round. So that's the big difference. This thing carries more of an oomph, but it takes longer to reload it.
Okay.
Not to mention sharps have 7-round magazines, so.
Yeah. This is a single shot. It's like a musket.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a sort of situation where you just shoot and then drop it and switch to melee or something.
Yeah. Anyway, not to derail. I just wanted to point out that's what you found there. But yeah, so you all were talking about dealing with this giant ogre zombie.
I mean, I can get out one of my swords and I can try and kind of focus my energy. I can try and do what we call a quiver and palm, see if I can disrupt its energy and kind of put it into a stasis of sorts. That might make us doing this quietly a little bit easier.
That's what you want to attempt?
Yeah, that sounds neat.
I mean, I appreciate the call for trying to be quiet, and if we're going to go that route, that might make things easier. So I'll give it a go. I assume the +2 is dissipated by this point, right?
Yeah, I'd have to keep playing the song, which would negate the need to be quiet.
Okay.
It's like Dan's bagpipes.
Well, it's a good attack roll, but that D dice ain't going off.
Yeah. So you put 8 points of damage on this thing. And that 20 is a definite hit. Like, no problem there.
I mean, at that point, he's in a cage. I mean, do we just keep stabbing at it until he goes down, or?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a separate, I can do a follow-up attack. Because the paired swords let me do 2. So that's what I can put into it.
15 is a miss by 1 point.
By 1 point, we've got some fleeting luck, I think. Yeah, we do.
So, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So Cletus has started the wailing on this thing. Who else is joining in? All right. I will say, given this thing isn't capable of fighting back, you spend like a minute or two just attacking it through the bars in a silent manner, and you slay it. Like, we don't need to go through every dice roll. Cletus started us out nice and strong. This ogre zombie has been slain. So leaving this area, there, you do see a dog sled. You see the 2 goats. There's the door towards the northwest, and there's a door going straight south.
Which one's on the left?
From where you entered, the most left would be the straight south.
Let's try that one.
Okay. You follow this hallway heading south. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm out of space down here.
This one.
Yep. It comes to another rectangular room. This room's a little different. You step in, you see it's kind of a barren room. There's kind of hay littered around the ground. There's a bunch of gel cells set into the wall. Also to the right, on the right wall when you enter it, there's a hallway continuing on. There's 2 gel cells on the right wall, and there's 5 gel cells straight across from you. The 2 gel cells on the right wall when you enter, you see are empty. But the 5 cells straight across from you, you can see that each one of them has a person in the cell standing right there in the the entrance, like up against the bars. And you can see each cell is only like 5 feet by 5 feet. So they're real small cells with these iron bars set across the entrance with a swinging door set into it.
Now, is that people or people shaped?
What words did I use? Did I use people shaped? Because that's the term that I'm using.
What I mean to say is we already done run across some funny looking dwarves and a zombie ogre. I'm just a little, yeah. I don't want to get too close to them twee.
And
I'd like to ask. Oh, I was going to say I'd like to ask Kai to, check these people out, make sure they're not.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna say, hey, do you mind if we sit for a second? I'm gonna use my cult investigation, see what's going on, and if that doesn't tell me something, then I'm gonna get up close and actually do some real investigating.
Okay, you used this in the previous room, and I think I forgot to follow up with you on it.
Yeah.
So in the previous room, that funky sense that you got from the hook, line, and sinker, you sensed in that room. You also sensed the weird zombie ogre that stood out, but you sensed that weird, whatever it was, the presence, going through that door to the northwest and also going to the door to the south. So whatever creatures were in the hook, line, and sinker are also here in this complex. Now you get a real weird vibe off of these 5 humanoid things in these cages. I'm going to go ahead and show you all an image of what they look like.
No.
They were people at one point, and it's like they've just got these fungal growths that have taken over their head. They stand there.
Resident Evil 4.
Or Last of Us is also a good reference.
Oh yeah. It's even better, probably.
I'm going to describe them as zombies. They seem to recognize your presence, and they're just kind of mindlessly walking against the cage doors. It's like the ogre zombie before, where these cage doors have just a real simple latch. Any intelligent creature could just reach their hand through and just flip the latch and they would be out. But these creatures don't seem to have the mental acuity to do that.
No, thank you.
I can keep an eye out behind us if we want to just rinse and repeat, dispatch them.
Yeah, do we even want to mess with them? These things is weird.
No, man. Like I'm nervous of that. Like, what if we get something on us?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna compare the dried herb that we got and their spungal 4. Like, do I see anything when I'm examining?
Give me an intelligence test.
Okay. All right, so hang on, I gotta manually roll those with this character.
There's one thing Kai Jewel knows: it's strange weed.
20 again. Yeah.
You don't actually. These zombies, as we call them, have they're very much, it's fungal. You can see little mushrooms. You can see the different parts that you would expect of, a fungal or mold infection. Well, that weed, it looked weird. It was almost like a lichen.
Okay.
Or something like that, like some kind of plant that grows on like wet rocks, like you would see like around a lake.
Moss or something.
So like algae, moss kind of thing?
Yeah. Spot on.
So I don't liken it to spores, though.
Yeah. People on Twitch, I'm going to pop up. It's going to take the entire thing. Just so you can see what everyone was freaking out about. These are the creatures that are in those cells. So
Moss asked you to stop that, Kaijul.
I'm going to go ahead and remove that.
So what would this like dwarven make of this place, or dwarven adjacent make? Do you think it's reasonable that we just set these things on fire and walk away?
Oh, I like that plan.
It's a good plan.
Mama Purdy is gonna take a big old swig then. Well, I can do that for you.
Before you do, Mama, Hattie, could you break their arms with your hammers and keep them from just jiggling open their cages?
I'll give it. Like, you don't need to roll for that. Either of you don't need to roll for this.
Cool.
You just spend, a couple of minutes just smashing their arms through it.
Oh,
Mama
God.
Purdy, were you breathing fire on these things like you did before?
Oh, I was belching fires.
Belching fire. You spend a couple of solid swigs in there, and you just immolate these 5 things, and they go up. They just like dry twigs. They just go up in fire. They don't make any noise as they burn to death.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was really good.
Yeah. We are 2.5 hours in. It's, the day before New Year's Eve. I would like to continue going, but I just wanted to check and see if we needed a break.
I could take a quick break.
Okay. Why don't we do that? Let's take like a 5-minute break, and then we'll follow back up with Mama Purdy and Hattie after having just dispatched these 5 zombies, and then we can continue exploring this weird compound with these strange dwarves. So people who are watching, we'll be back, like I said, 5 minutes, just a quick little break so we can stretch our legs, and then we'll get right back into it.
I think that's a pretty good idea because I haven't had enough.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I'm gonna go refill
God,
my drink.
Cut us off. Cut us off.
That's it. Goodbye.
I gotta find the right mouse after that.
We're gonna keep
Dear
going, but
Lord.
after that, I don't know.
I don't know. All right, we'll be
I'm
right
gonna
back.
take a long walk in the woods.
a goddamn cat on the screen. We're live too.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Hey everyone, we're back.
That was a
This is the
secret.
game. Welcome to the place where we do the thing. We took a little break because people had to pee. And here we are. Let's do shit.
P&T, we called that break. P&T.
So yeah, you all slay these 5 weird zombies thanks to Mama Purdy. I'm curious about, Jeff, when you figure this out, you need to let me know, because I don't know what the fuck that meant either.
And man, what's that?
Shaky, shaky.
Shaky.
Shakity.
I'm an
Herndon,
Adrian.
you shaved your head.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you. Bald as my left nut.
But not
Twice
you're
as
right. You
sexy.
can leave that one furry.
I
It's
leave.
the weirdest reason.
I leave that. It's the foremost, so it needs a little bit of insulation on it.
That's fair.
You're
Got
welcome,
a real
Jake.
1970s vibe with the afro.
Uh-huh. It's like Penn and Teller.
So many
just
problems. So many problems.
instead of short and tall, one's bald and
No.
hairy. Just
This
like
is-
Penn and Teller.
Just like Penn and Teller.
Just exactly the same.
Oh my god. Oh god.
All right.
Oh my
So in this room, there was a door going off to the right. But you slayed the 5 zombies, and there's nothing else in here. So what's the plan?
Well, we'll head back out of this door, and
We have the-
there was
we
that
have the
hallway,
ghost.
wasn't there? That hallway to the left of where we came in.
well,
Well,
there's another hallway through this door, right?
yeah. I was drawing shit. It's kind of hard. I'm kind of out of space, but there's also a hall kind of going off. Kind of off to the side where I can draw. But there was the
If we
5
go all
cells.
the way around and come back up, that would be on the left.
That's
Man,
all
Mom
right.
Purdy, if you can belch like that, I ain't never gonna argue logic with you.
Okay.
I follow this train of thought. We keep going around to the left until it's the door on the left.
Actually, you know what? I've been asked to do a lot of adopting. Mom Purdy, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Do you adopt me?
Okay.
I got a mama now.
Y'all
There you
get
go.
me to do anything right now. The damn jug's so delicious.
Mama Purdy. Mama
Now,
Purdy's gonna
Yeetus?
ask you for a bunch of grandchildren.
Yeetus, say grandma. No, mama. Yeetus,
Grandma.
say mama.
Personality
Mima.
test.
Mima.
Mima, yeah.
Personality test.
Oh, man, I'm
sounds
so
like a
excited.
donkey. Yeah.
This is the most important personality test I've ever made.
Bend all your luck on it.
If I have to.
11. It doesn't get Meemaw. It gets Ma.
Good enough.
Okay.
We'll work on it.
So you all head down the hallway to the right. It comes to a large room with four kind of doors, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, in this large room. This large room is filled with crates and sacks. There's the 2 doors. There's also yeah, that's it. But also, the first thing when you enter this room, you can actually hear the sound of snoring coming out of one of these 4 doorways. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. It's one of the 2 on the left. You can hear snoring.
Last time we heard snoring, it meant someone to murder.
You want me to heel toe it up?
Okay.
Mama Purdy, take a drink.
Don't shush her, though. She will light you on fire for that.
yeah, I know I can't shut her up, so just take a drink.
Oh boy.
Why don't you go check out that door there, Cletus?
Could send my familiar in.
Oh, yeah.
It could
pretty good.
telepathically tell me he's a little feller.
Oh yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
yeah, he's actually
little.
littler than me. Okay.
Yeah.
Like that.
So you're
Alright,
gonna, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to crack the door a bit and send the familiar in, I guess.
Sure. Give me an agility test to make sure you open the door quietly.
Okay. I will spend 2 fleeting luck if I
That
have
is
to.
a good idea.
Okay.
You open the door silently and you send. What's your ferret's name again?
Polly S'more.
I remember now.
'Cause
You
he's a
send
weasel.
Polly S'more, the weasel, buddy,
Failed.
and the weasel reports back. There's a weird looking dwarf sleeping
Now,
in
Chuck,
here.
you have to do it like Polly Shore.
No. No, I don't.
Denied that so quickly. so quickly.
So here in Kansas, we have a restaurant chain by the name of Spangles.
Yes.
I enjoy Spangles. They're one of the few fast food drive-through restaurants that serve hard alcohol.
Yeah, yeah.
So you
Quote,
can
unquote.
buy yourself a Sonic Sunrise or a screwdriver, like large size double shot, just at a drive-through. But they're one of those ones like they're 50 themed and like they've got all like movie reels and shit like nailed to the walls.
Neon lights.
Yeah, like Elvis statues and shit. Well, one day we saw they had this movie reel nailed to the wall, like all decorative and shit. One of my friends decides to hop up there and look to see what movie it is. And they followed this film around the room till they could see something. And it was Pauly Shore's In the Army Now. It was an actual movie reel from Pauly Shore's In the Army
Wow.
Now. It was fantastic.
That's amazing.
Anyway, your Polly S'more reports back that there's one of those sleeping dwarf creatures in there.
We know the dwarf variety at least needs to sleep. We do know that now. But there's one of them in there. I got telepathy.
Stabby stab time.
Hey, baby, talk to this one, get some information, and then stab his heaven.
I could cast lasso.
You're starting to get Boomhauer with that voice, and like I'm starting to not be able to understand you sometimes, Jeff.
I'm moving down I'm moving down my inebriation chart. Whenever I drink from the jug, I literally mechanically
Okay.
get drunker and drunker, and so
Incredible.
That's
will
what I
get
figured. I
louder
was
and
watching because
more
you've been
obnoxious.
swaying
beautiful.
more too.
yeah, exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
so good.
I can understand you either. It's fine.
Everybody, Jeremy just changed his Zoom name to Are You My Mima? I just thought I should share that with the stream.
That's fantastic.
It's pretty good.
All right, so what's happening?
I could cast a lasso. I could try casting lasso. Would y'all want me to try casting lasso?
I saw a nod from Mama Purdy.
Yup,
I mean, Mama Purdy wants to talk, and what Mama gets, you want.
get that damn lasso, drag him
All
over
right.
here.
All right.
If Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
25.
Damn, Brendan, you are crushing.
Wow,
Damn.
you are the best spellcaster ever.
In addition to
amazing.
results
Guy
20
farts
to
mana.
23, the rope catches ranged attacks directed at the catcher.
Wow.
Wow.
Got the Wonder
Like
Woman
Wonder
rope.
Woman.
Yeah.
That's so much to read. Your rope reaches in there and just like
Fucking it
shoulder
works.
to shoulder to ankle, just like hard wraps this weird dwarf. The dwarf wakes up as the rope cinches tight. It's just like it's lying there screaming out something in a strange dialect. It's vaguely dwarven, but it's just enough different that Mama Purdy really can't make out what they're saying.
Mama Purdy's gonna get closer as you can hear, and he's gonna jump on his chest and put a Bowie knife to his throat.
Give
Just
me.
wait out in this hallway for.
I would like
whatever.
you to give me an intelligence test just to see if you can make out what this dwarf is saying.
Does the dwarf need to roll an intelligence test to make out what Mama Purdy is saying?
But it doesn't
That's an
matter
11.
because if someone jumps on your chest with a Bowie knife, you're gonna say words.
Yeah, but are those words going to be all kind of just one word slurred together?
Maybe. Mama Purdy, you're able to pick out like a real rough translation of what this dwarf creature is saying. So I just want you to keep in mind that everything that I'm about to tell you may not be entirely accurate.
It's okay. I might not entirely hear it, so it's fine.
So go ahead. Start. If you want to do questioning, let's do questioning.
What are we asking him again? Sorry, I forgot. Oh yeah. Who are you? what are y'all doing in here? And why are all these damn zombies all over the place?
Who are you? The dwarf answers, and it's a fairly dwarven sounding name. It comes at, my name is Ruvik. And what was the second part of your question? What are you doing here?
What are y'all doing in here? Mountain.
I am following the great, eternal, wonderful leader on our quest for the king.
Was your quest?
To recover the strange earth lumps.
Strange earthbound. Well, they want them that for.
For the king's great and powerful creature weapon siege vehicle truck.
Why all these zombies all over the place?
They are our servants.
Okay. Hey, what y'all want to know? This one's pretty forthcoming. Oh, something about Great Eternal, big old earth lumps, weapon, creature. The zombies are like servants and such.
Where the hell are these some bitches from? They don't look like they're from around here.
Okay. Where are you from?
Deep under the roof and floor of the world.
They're stealing the goats.
Okay.
They do something with the goats.
Why you steal them goats?
To make torsos bulge.
Them stuff.
Is that like sex stuff?
That like sex stuff?
No.
Okay.
Now, once again, I'm saying wrong words. I'm being vague. Yeah.
Who is this Great Eternal?
Great Eternal is daughter of King.
Okay. They here?
Nildar is in room not left, right, right, left, not in place.
Gotcha.
We'll just check all the rooms.
How many you got here in this fortress?
Hundreds and hundreds.
How many do you have in this forges? A hand's worth minus a thumb.
Okay.
Minus 2 thumbs now.
Y'all want to know anything else? And I'm translating all of this as best I can. If this is like Dwarven, basically. I'm just like swaying. Occasionally, the Bowie knife gets a little too close to us.
You're just gonna pass out, like murder him. I don't know. Nobody ever accused me of being smart.
This dwarf creature does hurl out an insult. You make, nice and clear, and they call you a sun trader.
Sun trader. I was a saleswoman at one point, so that makes sense. Sun trader. Okay, and then I stab him in the throat.
Okay, you kill him.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Miss it.
Yeah, spurts of blood here and there.
Oops. Okay.
Did you just stab him and say you miss him?
No, I stabbed him. I said he gets messy.
Oh, I thought you stabbed him and he died and you were like, I miss him.
It's my friend.
He was my only friend. We spoke Dwarven together.
My best friend.
Him.
We understood each other. We had a special language, he and I. He called me Sun Trader. I don't really
stabbed him.
I stabbed him.
Special
times.
I mean, that's practically a dwarven marriage, as far as I understand.
Don't you get smart there. Don't you get smart.
I will never get smart.
Good.
I promise.
So anyway, there's like a hand plus 1 minus 2. I don't know. And then I don't know. There's more here, but
you hear the cat.
Yeah.
They want some kind of dwarven lumps, whatever that means.
Wants to play. Well, it sounds like there's a few of them at least. Do you want to get this one's beard too, in case it's worth money?
Well, that's a good point. Look at the big brain on you, man. That's a good idea.
It's the only
So
idea I had. So
yeah, you slay this one. You do know that still in this compound, there's the 3 other rooms along the sides in this area you're in. You didn't hear anything. If you peek in, it's just simple sleeping quarters. There was the path kind of going off towards the. I need to switch my tool, going off towards the northwest, and then there was the passage that went further east as well.
I think we need to backtrack and get to that passage east that we ain't going to, right?
yeah, which should now be on our left.
Yeah, it would be the most
yeah.
left now that you're heading back.
It's the obvious answer. Everything to the left.
It's all that's left to us. Am I right?
No, it's
No,
left.
you're left.
So I'm just going to draw some boxes on there real quick because this is going to be relatively just real boring. You go on to the path to the left, and it takes you what appears to be like an equipment room or an armory or something like that. Piled in one corner of the room is a bunch of armor, looks like some pickaxes, and a couple more of those weird rifles. But you also see there's a tunnel that leads to the south. And it looks like it lines up with that strange building that was on the exterior. So the gear in the corner, just to kind of streamline things for a moment, you find 3 sets of dwarven-sized chainmail. If you wear this, it gives you a +3 to AC. If you are not a dwarf, you'll have to take it somewhere to get it resized. You also find 3 steel shields, 3 pickaxes, which is just mining tools. Like, you could use them as a weapon. They'll do a D6 worth of damage, but they're primarily designed for digging. And then 2 of those strange rifles.
We could just pick it all up and haul it around with us for the time being.
Okay.
Purdy gonna put on some chainmail.
Sure thing. Purdy, that's a +3 to AC because it fits you. Maybe it's a little tight here and there.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that Mama Purdy's thick with 2 C's.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I object. There's at least 3 C's on Mom Purdy.
But yeah, and then there's a tunnel going south, which you think lines up with the strange little building where that one dwarf creature was shooting at you.
Or we can, go get a beard at least and maybe see if we can figure out why I seem to be invisible. Maybe get something cool.
Mm-hmm. I like that idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, you move through this tunnel. Anyone who's, like 4 foot or more, you kind of have to duck and squat down. This was made pretty much to the height of these strange dwarf creatures. And it takes you to a ladder.
Wave their hands in the air.
Yeah, it takes you to a ladder that climbs up. And sure enough, there's that dwarf corpse that you saw before, Mama Purdy. You're able to claim another beard. There is another rifle in there, another one of these weird dwarven short swords. But you don't, looking around, you don't see, like, you can see out perfectly. It just appears to be a plain stone room with a bench inside of it. As for the secret to invisibility, you don't know why.
No rings or amulets or anything fancy.
No, like they got their clothing. They got one of them rifles, maybe like a little bag of shot for it, and one of them short swords, maybe like a small flask with some foul-smelling fluid inside of it. But
some bitch. Well, there's only one way left to go now.
To the northwest?
Yeah.
In the name of science, as we're walking, I'm gonna start crunching up and snorting this leaf.
Oh, that the goats were eating?
Yeah.
It's moist.
Oh, okay, so it's not a dry leaf. I'll chew on some of it.
Okay, you chew on it. It tastes oddly of like pine.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Oh shit! I just retweeted during break that we were still going on Twitter, and I see that Mary Ann from Gilligan's Island passed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
no.
82.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it bad that like my first thought is like, is it COVID related?
I didn't check. I mean,
Yeah.
It is.
It
is it?
Aw.
Fuck.
Man, fuck you, 2020.
Yeah.
Right.
Less than 24 hours to go, and it just won't fucking stop. I guess right now it's exactly 24 hours
Yeah.
to go. It's midnight.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
All
Did
right.
it get you right in that shaved testy?
Yeah, it got me right in that shaved testy.
I know, man. I hear you.
So yeah,
24 hours to go. Thank you.
that's fantastic.
It's
You
the only time that you're able to say that right now is 2020, 24 hours to go.
yeah.
That's brilliant.
So I want to get inoculated. That's great. You head back to the central chamber where those double doors leading outside are. And yeah, right now you're standing at the passage that goes to the northwest. Who's going? Who's leading?
I feel like I'm leading because I like fit in these corridors, and I'm so happy.
I'll go behind him, like stooped, heading behind
Well,
him because
okay,
I should
wait,
be
wait.
basically a meat shield.
You're now over back here, which is normal, like 12-foot
okay.
ceilings. It was
Okay.
just this one tunnel here that was real short.
Shucks.
I'm sorry.
I felt so important for a while there,
For
Jack. I felt so
a
important.
minute, getting in there, like you and Mama Purdy just strutted like it was nothing.
I don't need to cast enlarge on nothing.
But yeah, so now you're at the northwest. You look in, and it's maybe like a short, like 3 to 4 foot hallway, like in length, and then it opens up into another room. It's a square room, maybe 20 by 20. And you see on the west wall there is another door that goes into another room. So I'm out of space on the map, so it's kind of hard to
Draw in the
describe.
middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Do we
draw
have
in the middle.
A west door? Is that our only exit, or is there?
Yeah, let me
This
get
one.
to free. Actually, I can just do this. So you see this room. I'm drawing in the center. You all are coming from this catty corner hallway, and then viewing, you see there's a door here that leads to another room. Does that drawing
Nothing
make
interesting?
sense?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah,
Anything interesting in this room?
it is completely barren. Just an empty stone room.
What do you all, with your funny eyes, want to look around and see if you see something in here?
Does
that's
everyone move into that first room then?
out of the ordinary?
Do the inspection?
Yeah, I
Birdie
think-
is gonna
yeah.
make. No, you go ahead, friend. And I've been talking a lot. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, yeah, like after setting my ferret in the last room, this one looks empty. I'm pretty comfortable just walking into this one, even if it's dumb.
Okay. As soon as everyone enters, iron bars from this door and across this hallway spring shut, trapping all of you in this room, in the first room. As you are all standing in that room, one of these dwarven women, strange dwarven women, walk up to the iron bars with the blunderbuss, says something in this strange dwarven dialect. Mama Purdy, you've become a little bit familiar with it, and you catch the edge of you will all die for your tampering. And she just
So anyway,
fires
start
this
blasting.
blunderbuss. I'm going to roll me a d8. And this is how many people this blunderbuss hit. 6.
All of us.
So I'm going to roll.
We have 6
Well,
cats
one.
left.
Okay. I'm
All but
going to
one
roll
person.
another d8. And this is who doesn't get hit. 6. That is going to be Cletus.
Poor
So-
Yeetus.
We also got a fleety Gluck from Eddie.
Nice.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, Eddie.
Eddie, thank you.
Thanks, Eddie. So First off, and then second off, that's going to be it's going to be a 19 to hit. I'm going to guess that clears everyone's AC.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Let me make sure I apply the right damage.
It was a near miss.
You know what? Something I've been
no.
forgetting about?
Yes.
I've been forgetting that when I take damage, it goes down 1 die size.
Oh, well.
Also,
Yeah.
I take like the least amount of damage, and I have 42
Tommyknockers.
HP right now.
Tommyknockers are so tough. You
right,
how much?
you don't take crits, reduce
Yeah.
dice type on everything.
All right.
It's crazy.
It did not help you, Jen.
Oh, no.
Because rolling the reduced die size, it did 12 damage. Rolling the higher die size, it did 9. So I'm just going to apply that 9 damage to everyone, except for Cletus. You have enough cats to absorb all of that. So everyone is going to take 4 damage.
I'm sorry, Edis.
And that's my turn. I'm going to roll a d8. 8's a reroll to see who goes first. That's a 4. That is going to be Hattie. Hattie, you are up.
Oh God, can my
500 bits.
I can't
500
can I
bits.
even I can't
Eddie, thanks very
What?
much. Everyone go ahead and heal 1 hit die. That includes Yeetus, who also just took that 4 damage.
I'm back to full.
wait, I need to roll.
So Jeremy, I'll let you roll for Yeetus's health as well.
Okay.
Yay.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thanks.
I put two eyes on there for some reason.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. I should just roll. It's a D8.
Yeah, just a d8 for Yeetus.
His sheet's a little different. I
It
messed
is.
up.
It's the NPC sheet.
Oh,
He was
and we got one
I
more
got it
for
now.
luck too.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Eddie.
Eddie,
Whoa.
you're making it rain. That's fantastic.
Eddie's making it rain until I shoot and blow it on my first critical failure.
That's fine. Crits are fun.
Yeah.
If it's
For
a
sure.
success, it's fun for you. If it's a fail, it's fun for me.
And the audience.
In the audience.
Ew.
All right. So once again, whose turn was it? I've
It
forgotten.
was my turn.
Hattie.
Hattie,
Yeah.
there's iron bars separating you from this very intimidating looking dwarven-esque woman. I don't think I've shown. I'm going to, while you're planning on what you're doing, I'm going to put
Okay.
up an image.
Is she intimidating because her beard is amazing?
No, she's intimidating because she looks like a badass.
Oh.
Maybe it's because her beard is intimidating, but she's also, you know.
I agree. That was the last of the 6 cats.
Oh, oh no. I guess I can't reach her. I'm assuming I can't reach her.
No, you won't be able to reach her for melee attack because the bars.
Got this little mouse toy and she brings it to me to throw.
Oh,
That's really
fantastic.
cute.
Aw.
So everyone, those are the strange dwarven creatures that people are fighting. So yeah, they're not terrifying at all.
No, they seem fun.
So I would probably like, since I don't really think that I can do much here, like because I can't reach her. I can't at all. I would probably check around to see if there was any mechanism that like opens the bars
Sure.
or like start looking through the
I
room
would
itself.
like an intelligence test.
I am only mildly. I'm not very intelligent. Yeah, I'm not very smart.
You don't see anything.
And I'm
You're-
pretty convinced that there's nothing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. Hattie,
I'm like,
who's,
well,
We live
Yeah.
here.
who's going after you,
exist here
Hattie? The
now.
enemy has had their turn, and you have had their turn. So
I want
it's
Mama Purdy to go.
Mama Purdy.
Always a good choice.
Purdy to go. Okay. See you.
Never mind. How long has it been since we were outside by the tower? Chuck, would you say?
20 minutes, 30 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Snap. Teach what you can be here.
I'm gonna go full smashed.
Sure. Oh shit! Hey, TT2KB,
Heyo.
welcome to the place where we're doing the
there we
thing. I am drunk, and we are playing Dark Trails as we play through the shit show of an adventure known as Icewind Dale: Rime with the Frostmaiden.
You're drunk right now?
Am I?
How dare you profane the sacred act of tabletop role playing by being inebriated at this very moment?
Rain's got it
that's
right.
terrible.
Proper Chuck form.
People don't drink.
Hey,
by
and there's a
tabletop.
Debbie, and there's a Leviathan. That's great. It's the whole fucking crew.
We're just lucky his feet are on screen.
No. Please don't. Oh my god.
My headphones are limiting my movement.
Like that time Chuck showed us
gosh.
his third nipple.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god, there it is. Oh.
Chuck bent himself in a way that he can't undo.
All right, so what's going on? Whose turn is it? It's
Mama
Mama
It's
Purdy.
mine.
Mama Purdy, what are you doing?
How far away from me is she?
10 feet.
Okay, perfect. So Mama Purdy. One second. And then she's gonna hit herself in her stomach and just belch this just waft of awfulness. It just smells absolutely terrible, and it just goes in this magical kind of direction towards this target. She needs to make a fortitude save.
Sure. This is going to be a +2 to this roll.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, she got it.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
she's
too
fine.
bad.
That's all good. All right, and that's my turn.
Who's going next? Hattie and the enemy has gone so far.
Let's go Kai.
Kai
He's
Jewel.
smart. If anyone can get us out, it's him.
Well, when in doubt,
Whip it out. Oh,
Snake
that's
pit.
the wrong word.
and I'm gonna
Did you
cast.
just say when in doubt, snake pit?
Yep, that's what
When
I'm
in
gonna do.
doubt, whip it out. What?
The snake pit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna reveal my snake.
Whip out
in
the snake pit.
in the cavernous pit.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Come on.
Excuse me while I present myself.
Chuck, I told you I'm not paying extra for that. And so Snake Pit is still not in my spellbook because I just learned it, so I'm just gonna roll Grease again.
I don't even know what I pushed to make that happen.
I'm gonna burn 2 more spell burn. I'm gonna get an 18. And that is gonna let me summon let's see, a 5-foot rattler with a 10-foot wide, 10-foot across, 10-foot deep pit. The last 1d8 turns. 1 turn, but I'm gonna cast it under, which is 10 minutes in DCC. I'm gonna cast it under that falling door.
Sure.
Ooh.
Under what?
Under the metal barb door that fell.
So now
Between
there's
you
like a
and
little
her?
pit underneath.
Yeah, so she's like at the edge of her and it. I'm hoping she maybe gets in the pit.
I'm going to make her
And-
make a reflex save. The
Okay.
bars drop.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie's got a funny point. The only Twitch channel where the streamers need a union to protect them from the DM. I did kill a planet on one stream. It was great. So she's going to get a reflex save. This is going to be a +2. She's got to beat your 18.
Right.
She
Much
falls
of
in the
that
pit.
Okay.
Also, seeing as you centered this on the pit, these iron bars drop down from above with gravity. These iron bars aren't infinite. They also fall into the pit.
Yep.
So now it is an open doorway with a pit underneath of it, with your enemy inside the pit down below.
Great-
How deep was
Great
this
snake
pit?
there.
It's a 10-foot pit in all directions.
10-foot
With
pit.
there's a 5-foot rattler in it with her.
Okay. She's going to make another reflex save. She is going to fail, which means she takes 6 points of falling damage. She only takes 1 point of falling damage.
Okay. And are we doing the thing where I do a luck check to see if the snake pays attention to me?
We don't need to do that. There's only one target. So
Okay.
I'll let you go ahead and make it.
Okay, and let me double check. The rattler is different than the viper
Yes, it
I had.
is.
Bite +3, so it's a d20 +3 to attack.
All right.
D20 +3.
22 is a fucking hit.
God.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And let's see. It does 1d6 plus poison.
I need to look up in DCC what poison does.
I think this has a little mini description of it. Let me check.
Okay.
Let me 1d6 plus. What did I say it was 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 1d6 plus 3.
What?
7.
7 damage. That's very
And,
nice.
Oh
my god! I do have
1d. Yeah. So go
just
ahead.
Interrupting. Drunk Chuck is so good at math. Like I didn't have to think about it. I'm like, oh, that number minus that is immediately this number. Like
That is how math works.
usually I have to struggle with that. Like I have to
Really?
like, is that
Okay.
right? Like how many fingers do I got up? Let me just open
Ride
the
this wave,
calculator.
Chuck. Ride this wave.
I just need to be drunk all the time.
You suffer from
It's
imposter
true.
syndrome when it comes to math. If you just trusted your instincts, you'd be fine.
I just trust my instincts.
You just- I can't
Be
do
one
it.
with the math.
be one with the math.
This is sending you a cosine.
Do or do not. There is no triangle.
Shut up. That's too much.
Believe
math.
in the yes who believes in you, Chuck.
Did it tell you what poison does in that?
Yes. 1d4 poison damage per round that it fails a DC 14 stamina
All
check.
right, give me your D4. I want that damage out front.
Okay. It's thinking about it. Oh, damn, Kaiju. Damn. 4.
4 damage. Fuck. So on each of its turns, if it doesn't make that 14 save, it takes 4 additional damage. How many rounds was that? 7?
Yep. I think.
All right, who's going next? So far, we have Mama Purdy.
Yep.
We have
Hattie.
Hattie and yourself. So
I'm going to go with my
and the
gunslinger
enemy.
friend.
Yeah. Glint, you are up.
Oh boy, well I feel like this is just a situation where I just walk up there and anyways I started blasting and just start.
That's what I'm
Jeff,
hoping.
did you get a haircut?
Yeah.
I did not.
Okay.
No, my hair's really long right now.
Okay, that's fine. It just looks shorter on the side. Sorry to interrupt.
It's because
Dan.
it's like matted down.
Oh, okay. That'll do it.
I think for this one, for my deed die, let's get up here. Rather than lame, yeah, we'll do free bleeder, which we'll see if the deed goes off or not.
That's right,
Ooh, it
Jen.
does.
I'm really good
It
at
does.
using haircuts. Yeah, and yeah. So what are you doing with that deed die again?
It's the free bleeder, so it's the one where it's 2 HP of damage every turn and then -3 to attack rolls.
Shit. So that's a stacked 6 damage.
And then we'll go ahead and do some attacking.
Sure.
I'm gonna put this as an attack bonus, my deed die.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand.
So
I call
Yeah.
Stacked 6 is the name of the
14
fantasy
is a
band.
miss.
we'll just keep shooting
Okay.
until something stupid happens. Gosh darn it!
Going for a 12 on the next one.
No, nobody said it was accurate. There we go.
Whoa, everyone gets a
There
point
we
of
go.
fleeting luck. 26 hits, only 2 damage. But you
A
do
5
get
on
that
crit table
bleeder.
2.
What's that?
A 5 on crit table 2 as well.
5 on crit table 2. That's 5 on firearms. Let's go to critical hit. Firearms. 5. Bullet passes through the target's bicep for an additional 2d6 damage, causing any ranged weapons being held to fire in a random direction, possibly striking. I'll tell you what, this is a single shot blunderbuss, so she drops her blunderbuss. So she'll have to spend an action picking it up, and then another action reloading. So give me that extra 2d6 damage.
Yep, it's 6 more damage.
Extra 6 damage. All right, that's not terrible. So yeah, you shoot the blunderbuss out of her arm. Yeah, who's going next?
I still have some more shots.
Keep shooting if you got shots.
Yep, that was the plan. This is gonna be
Nice.
stupid. So,
12
like
is
I
a
said, I'm
miss.
gonna keep doing it until something stupid happens. I got one more round of
All right.
shooting.
You earned a critical
Good.
or a point of fleeting luck for this. 10 is still a miss. You're decreasing. 15 is a miss. 2 points short.
How much do I need to make that work?
2 luck to make that work.
Done.
Done.
Oof.
10 damage. You put a bullet through her forehead, and she drops dead to the ground.
Yay.
You are all still trapped in this room.
Sort of. We can go through.
Oh no,
the
the fucking snake pit.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so yeah, you slay her.
She have a beard.
She does have a beard. She's a
I'm
dwarf.
gonna cannonball into the pit and.
Is
cut
it
her beard
majestic?
It's
Or is it just
yeah,
average?
It's utilitarian. So like, it's not dwarven majestic, but like for humans, it would be impressive.
It's like a Will Riker beard. Like
Yeah, a little longer Will Riker beard. Yeah, but you dive down into this pit and you carve yourself another beard.
Nice.
I do want to remind you that it's $20 per beard if you take it back to the cultists. You now have 4 beards, so that's $80.
5, because I got a frozen dwarven head that I might try to pass off.
Now these that is beautiful. I will just let you know that all of these strange dwarven beards are all like white, pure white.
So we
you
just
would
gotta bleach it then.
you would just
Dye it
need to
up a
bleach
bit.
that beard.
Nice. That's so great.
Eddie, your luck points did help. That's fantastic. Thanks. Hey,
Yeah.
and there's a Christopher in there hanging out as all of the RPGs. What's Truck been drinking? Tonight I am drinking the Imperial Cask Cuvée from Boulevard Brewing. It's a
I'm so
holiday
behind on the
blend.
chat.
Oh.
My God.
That one's
and
good
then
stuff.
I'm also it's really good. I'm also drinking the Screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Ooh.
What was the beer?
I said Scotch with peanut butter. It's
It's
peanut butter.
the
whiskey. I got it.
Boulevard cask.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
disappearing.
god.
Boulevard's
not been to
Imperial
the liquor
Cask
store to see
Cuvée.
it.
It's good.
Limited
it's dark.
release. Yeah.
It's
It's a dark
delicious.
beer, 13 point. That's why I'm so drunk. I'm on my 3rd one.
Oh,
You're tempting me to go to the liquor store when I shouldn't be going there.
Don't
It's
do it,
worth it.
Dan. Your health isn't worth it.
yeah.
Do it, Dan. Your soul is worth it.
Both of these are
X card.
perfect
Jeremy.
arguments.
What?
That's a no.
He deserves
Anyway.
to be happy.
the
That is a
angel and the
no.
devil. Neither.
That is a
Uh,
no.
how am I the angel in this motherfucker?
I know.
Except I'm gonna float over and kick the
didn't say
devil
you
off
were.
his shoulder.
I'm the one that said his
Shazbot.
health wasn't worth it. Anyway,
Shazbot.
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 You peek past the
Remember.
pit and you see
I
it's another
remember.
square room.
I remembered.
My
It's been
favorite
so
ones.
long since we used
Drops
Shazbot.
Oh shit! I love Boulevard. Like I'm in Kansas, so I'm just an hour. I've been to fucking wedding reception in their fucking brewery before. So
Yeah.
Boulevard Brewery is a local brewery for me.
Yeah. I've been there a few times for various things, and it's always great. Their tap room.
Debbie
Mhm.
Snacks, you should definitely hit up Ryan and tell Ryan that hey, there's a local TTRPG stream that you should totally sponsor.
Yeah, absolutely. I will drink Boulevard beer every stream.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The great
I've
brewing.
made several bad decisions on stream after drinking Boulevard. I'm sure that's
Yeah.
exactly what
I
they
love Boulevard. All
I
right.
have one of their limited releases in the fridge that I'm keeping to age.
He is just waiting for the perfect moment to lube it up, insert it in his rectum, and then shake it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do with it.
I love the fact, like, I saw everyone's face, like, slowly, like, sour to the words that were coming out of my mouth.
See, I was just picturing, hey, New Year's Day, that's what you do, right?
sour like the
Then you
delicious
pop
new
the top off,
Boulevard
like-
Stout.
Boulevard Brewery, we can't guarantee we won't put it in our butts.
Come on, man.
Oh, there's
on.
a sponsorship might be gone now.
Oh, Jay.
Come on.
I've already ruined our sponsorship. It's fine. You
Oh
all
my
look
God.
past, and there's another square room. You do see that on the left wall, next to the doorway, there's a lever, and then there's a door. It's another blank, like, bare room.
Gosh, I'm still behind in chat.
You chatty motherfucker.
Try to keep up.
Chuck is approaching Jake levels of sass at this rate.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, so what's
so
going on?
we can get to the lever. You said.
There's a pit between you and it.
Hmm.
You can just. What does the pit stay after you dispel it?
It shouldn't. I would think. I think maybe it's just like.
shunting into a temporal pocket dimension.
Yeah, man.
You
that's kinda
dispel
how-
it. The pit's gone. You're able to freely walk up to this lever. You pull it. Is that what that motion was?
Yeah, sure. I pull it. Sure.
And the bars blocking the entrance go back up.
Okay.
This dead dwarven woman who is at the bottom of the pit, Mama Purdy, you reclaim the beard. There's a blunderbuss or shotgun down there. It's of a weird dwarven make, but it operates as a standard shotgun. And that's pretty much all she had. Now there is the door on the left. It is a closed door. It's actually like wood, banded wood, like banded oak. It does not appear to be locked. So what's going on?
Let's open it.
You open it, and it opens into a rather kind of like plush, kind of like living area. There's a nice looking bed. There's some shelves. There's a desk in there. It looks like this dwarven woman you killed must have been the leader of this little compound. And this was her living quarters.
Maybe she was that special lady they were talking about.
Could be.
I'm gonna start rooting through the quarters and seeing if I find anything.
So first thing you find on the desk, there's a couple of things. First thing you find is a bag, a little leather bag full of rubies. About $50 worth of rubies. You'll have to find someone to sell them to. Next thing, you find a strange magical lamp that shifts colors, and it actually kind of fits the description of the Northern Lights Tavern back in town.
Wait, can you repeat that? I didn't quite catch that.
A lantern, a magical lantern where it's like one of the, the color changing bulbs where it kind of, shifts colors. Yeah.
I see.
And that's what was described. It's RGB from the Northern Lights Tavern.
I feel like Hattie should have that, just with the amount of glowing things that Jen has in her life. That just feels.
Next thing up is a sack of pearls.
We're finding all the missing things. It's
Pearls, you say?
Pearls. A bottle of fine gnomish brandy.
Also mine.
Wait, man. There was pearls that were needing finding.
Yeah.
And gnomish brandy that was needing finding.
And
that sounds like.
And a strange lantern and 2 goats.
These are all the things missing from the town.
There's all these light bulbs going off in my head.
And the last thing you find in one of the desk drawers is a small leather pouch with a strange powder inside.
Snorting
it. Who else snorts the powder?
Mama Purdy.
I'm an investigator.
See.
I feel like I'd gummy some of that. To see
all
what
right, so Mama Purdy, Kai Jewel, anyone else?
I'm waiting to see what happens.
I'm going to let it see what happens first.
Go ahead and make me a fortitude save.
Okay.
Also, technically, I probably couldn't because I'm undead.
That's true.
It doesn't affect me. It says like poisons don't affect me at all. You should have let me do it. I could have told you. Oh my
gosh. Both of you seem fine. It tastes and smells a little bit like mushrooms.
Oh,
maybe you could have turned into
mushroom people. No.
I'm just putting it out there. That was a character ending snort right there. You both passed your save.
I'm gonna say despite what it looks like that Mama Purdy and I just went through, it would be a bit spurious for y'all to try this.
I also want to point out, Kaijul, that was a DC 16 I was looking for.
Oh my god.
Maybe you burn the rest of that.
There's about 3 doses left in the bag.
Let's keep it and poison people.
Yeah, I pocketed it.
That. I mean, that's also. Maybe we give it to that there murderer man.
Yeah.
Paulie S'more could run it up over into his mouth and drop it in while he's sleeping.
Would you call him Paulie Spore at that point?
I would indeed, because that man would snore.
Everyone
Paulie
stop
S'more
talking.
Would drop the spore.
Everyone stop talking. Jen, points.
Thank you.
Oh my
Luck
god.
is not fleeting; it is yeeting.
God damn it, Brendan. Shut up.
I get points, you get shut up.
It's because it's expected from Brendan. From you, it caught me off guard.
The bar is too high for Brendan now.
Brendan, you've changed the curve.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Oh, it's so good.
All right, so I will say you all have successfully completed exploring this compound, defeating the strange foes inside, and recovering the stolen items. Just for a little fast tracking, you all travel back to town. You return the stolen items. You each get a $10 bill from each returned item. So you returned 4 items. Each of you gets $40.
Not bad.
Plus, Yeetus and Cletus get free beer for a month.
That's true.
That's right.
And what was the loot we got earlier? I forgot when it got divvied up. Because I know Mama Purdy stole it back, so I didn't remember where it
Fuck if
ended
I
up.
know. You got $20. You got $20 for the group to split off,
And an
and then Mama
additional
Purdy got 18.
18.
Okay. So
Yeah, I haven't
38
been tracking
divided by.
income at all.
Yeah. We're at 12:30. I am inebriated enough to keep going, but I don't want to force you all to keep going just because I can. So is anyone needing to sign off, or should we keep playing?
I got to work in the morning, but at the same time, I'm expecting to basically do nothing. So
Okay.
I kind of want to go down with the ship at this point.
All right. I'll just tell you, I don't. East Haven. I don't have enough prepped on East Haven to take us far into that.
Okay.
Where would you recommend we go?
What about that shooting star?
we still have
Shooting Star or that tavern in
Chuds in the
Yeah.
Denival.
We'd go kill some chuds.
Yeah, which might just be more of these people.
Chuds eat scuds.
So yeah, you go back to Kaer Konig and
Yeah, Jeremy.
you turn in your stolen shit. You get some money. What's going on next?
I think we need to head towards that tavern.
Yeah.
I feel like
What can I get for all those dwarf guns?
We're gonna be
Ooh.
rich in beards.
Say that again, Jake.
Oh yeah.
How much money for all the dwarf guns?
I'll give you 20 each.
That works. So there were what, 3 rifles and a shotgun?
3 rifles. Well, each.
I'll keep the shotgun.
No,
actually.
2 dwarfs had a rifle, and then you found a stash of 2 more rifles. So there's 4 rifles and 1 shotgun.
It's another $100.
But Mama Purdy, did you say you were keeping something?
Yeah, I'll keep the shotgun.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
okay. $80 to the pool.
and let me confirm the stats on that shotgun for you.
And maybe we can divvy out that armor to our melee people.
3 suits of dwarven chainmail. Now you're gonna have to take that to someone to get it resized if you're not dwarven sized.
Yep.
I'll pass.
Mama Purdy, that is gonna work like a. There's in the rules. There's I don't even know, the double barrel shotgun, single action, 12 gauge. Damage starts at a D14. It's a single load. And it takes 2 rounds to reload. So instead of being a 2 load, it's just a single shot shotgun that deals a D14 damage.
Got it.
Cool. So yeah, Jake, you can sell the rifles.
Oh man, is it possible to get some of that armor resized to where it could vaguely fit
So
Yeetus?
yes, but the only place that you're familiar with that could do the
Sounds
resizing is Bryn Shander. I need to switch to the right tool. Because they had that blacksmith there that could do the resizing. So if you want to get it resized, you need to go to them, and you're probably going to have to pay them to get it done.
Hey man, I'm just throwing that out there, and I'm fine if we want to get the money instead. That's cool. You know, I'm minorly attached to this little fur ball, but you know,
I figure we can get that armor reworked because I think people could use it. Probably cheaper than buying it.
that's true. That is true.
And it's The steel in it is a slightly higher quality than you would normally come across in 10 towns. Like I said, it's of dwarven make. It's just missing all of the, the pretty aesthetics that a normal dwarf would put on this. So I just need to know where we're going.
We were going to head towards them chuds, right?
Yeah, Caer Dineval. You all roll up into Caer Dineval. You know that the castle's up on the hill that you could go visit if you needed a place to crash for the night. But you go and you take a look at the... what is it? It's Denev's Rest, an old abandoned tavern. I want to show an image to everyone. You're going to appreciate this.
Wow, that's fancy.
It's even animated.
It is. I figured out that now Roll20 can support gifts.
Thank you for using the hard G, Chuck. I knew you were a man of scholarly pursuit.
Well, usually I use the soft G, but I know it bothers you, so I...
Thank you.
I adjust.
I love you too, Chuck.
You got it, buddy. I'm happy when our wieners touch.
Thank you for adjusting that for me.
I like that Jake got a straight face for that entire thing.
Too much.
I'm secure enough in my masculinity. I'll sword fight you, Chuck.
I prefer docking. It's like you're wearing a hoodie, and I'm wearing a hoodie, and you put your head in my hoodie, and I put my head in your hoodie.
Do you shave opposite testes?
We do. That way it's like Velcro.
That's what I assume.
Oh my god.
It's like Velcro and billiards.
Oh my god. The hook and loop system was not meant for this, okay?
I will say it does get colder in Kansas, so having that hoodie is nice.
Where is Ashley? Is Ashley watching? God damn it, Ashley.
Not
anymore, she ain't.
Oh, she is. She said, ew, defenders, Ashley. I'm so happy.
Surprised she's not coming in there to beat you yet.
She's not. She knows she can't hit me on stream. That's against terms of service.
Later then.
Oh, it's going to happen after.
The Defenders of Cobalt LLC that I registered, she's 50% owner on it. She can't fuck up my mojo anymore. I'm protected. I'm protected by legally obligating her to keep this shit behaved.
Yeah, that's smart.
Do you guys regularly attend sexual harassment training every year?
Yeah, but I run it, so it's not very good.
I'm sure.
I don't think you're supposed to train people how to sexually harass.
No. I feel like, Ashley, when I do these things to you, it's a no-no in public places. Oh, I thought that was going to get laughs. Fuck you guys. Come on. Ashley, God damn it.
You get a point, Chuck.
I get
points for Chuck.
Points.
Oh no.
You get to add a point to a roll tonight.
My orange disappeared. I'm taking that. That's a fleeting luck for me. You all go to Caer Dineval, and you see Denev's Rest, this old, dilapidated, multi-storied inn. The wind is blowing. The snow is cold. You can see there's multiple entrances to this place. There's a couple different doors on the main floor, windows all over it. Most of them are boarded up. A couple of shutters are flapping in the breeze. What's going on?
Well, this looks like a place just prime for burning down if we didn't want the beards.
I can do it.
I think we want
Hold
the
it
beards.
to my mouth, waiting for the order.
I think we want the beards, though, don't we?
Okay.
And the whole reason why we're here for the beards is because the devil worshipper would like to own the property rather than burn it.
I'm not going to argue if that's what you think's going on.
So are you saying this is a unique situation? Like we're unique in trying to be quiet?
I don't know about that. I mean, I think we just need to go kill him.
Okay.
I just need to know what's happening.
There a door? Or like a front door?
Mm-hmm.
While we're all disseminating across the field, I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself.
Absolutely.
As is my
As is your
prerogative.
want to do.
Yeah, as is my want.
So you cast enlarge on yourself 24. That's an awesome fucking roll. Mama
damn.
Purdy, you
All the
approach.
time.
There is a front door to this tavern, and it was boarded up, but probably from about like 5 feet down, all the boards have been pried out, and they're lying on the front porch of this old inn.
Bad kitty.
Is the door like closed up or anything?
The door is just kind of flapping in the breeze.
Okay. All right.
You go in.
I think I'm gonna pull the blunderbuss out
Sure.
and then just kind of kick the door and like come on in.
You kick the door and you step on into this old abandoned tavern. There's broken furniture all over. I don't think I have a handout showing the interior. Let me check. I don't. That's fine. We don't need a handout. Broken furniture's all over. There was an old bar that's been it's still there, but you can see the countertop on top of it's kind of peeling up and warped from not proper care. There's some stairs in the back of this floor that lead up. Probably you would guess to the second and third floors where all of the guest rooms would be. Back behind the bar, you see a door that you would guess would lead to a kitchen, but you're kind of in the large main seating area. And this is where all the broken chairs and tables are. You can see a hearth in one corner that looks like it hasn't been lit in years. But you appear to be alone. You don't see anything else in here.
Does the floor seem trustworthy still?
Give me an intelligence test there, Dan.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'll call it. Floor. You can see there's a couple of spots that maybe are dry rotted. But it's obvious enough that I won't penalize you all for moving across this floor.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks safe enough to navigate with just a little bit of caution.
Okay. That works for me.
So you all move in, and you seem to be alone. You think you're alone now.
Well,
we all know that's a
chuds,
mistake.
they're underground dwellers, so maybe we should look for a basement, a
Mm.
cellar.
So I tripled in size and have a +6 to AC, strength, and agility
Go get
tax
'em.
right now. So can I just start stomping the floor?
Give me a strength test. I want a 7.
I'm a kaiju, so
You're going to get it. Strength test. I want a 7 or higher. You
this
get me
is
a
a
7.
7 + 6. So
You stomp hard and you just bust through the floor. You can see down below there's an old cellar with my headphone popped out. An old cellar down below. You can see crates and barrels from the little bit of light filtering down.
I see crates and barrels. Is there a bed and a bath beyond that?
So, I'm
Oh my
sorry,
God.
there's no.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna hop down.
Wow. Wow.
I'll follow you.
So there's crackers in those barrels.
So yeah, you all start hopping down.
I'm 3 times the size. If y'all want to just sit in my chair,
This is what I'm kind of imagining. Like you're just like grabbing people like toddlers and lowering them to the ground.
Whee!
And
it's
you're
like
in
Attack
this.
on Titan, but you're not eating us.
Yeah, you're in this old cellar. If this was a wet environment, but it's not. It's a cold, dry environment. You can see that there's signs that there's been rat infestations down there. Some of these crates look like they had old food, which have long since gone south just due to the age of them. I would like everyone to give me an intelligence test.
Oh, we know
Uh-oh.
I'm good at those.
Yeah.
Ooh, Glint, you are good at those. Glint's in the lead.
I have no modifier.
Where are we at? Intelligence and
I also got.
I mean, it's not a nat one.
It's not a
It's
dirt-
at least not a
It's a
fumble.
dirty
Oh, that
one, yeah.
I got
Cletus-
myself a dirty one.
Cletus shut his eyes and looked around.
Glint, you hear a strange shift of weight on the floor above you where you just left.
Oh, man. They done snuck up on us above us.
Now, also, you're looking around here. You can actually see that there's stairs that lead back up, and it looks like they lead back up into the kitchen that you would imagine was behind that bar in the
I'm
main
gonna
area.
see if I can have Kaijul lift me back up.
Yeah, Kaijul lifts you back up. Dan, I'm sorry.
Am I gonna die?
We're going to find out.
I am going up with guns ready.
Dan, what's your AC?
It's less than 38.
Well, don't worry about the 38.
It's 13.
Okay. One shot. The boom. And all of a sudden, standing around this opening in the floor, 5 of these strange dwarven creatures you saw before just materialize before your eyes there, Glent.
What kind of bullshit is this?
As a bullet bites into you, their mighty deed doesn't pop off, dealing you 13 points of damage.
Ooh.
As you take a point blank shot.
Hope I get to shoot back before I have them pull me back down.
So that is my turn. Glent, you're up.
So let's see here. I'm gonna see if my deep die goes off or not. I'm gonna go for a lame deck. See if I can cripple one of them.
Sure thing. There's 5 of them.
Oh my god.
Nope. No luck on that. But
All
I'll
right.
just I'll start shooting.
Sure. 15 is a miss.
Yep, that's a miss. That's
19 is a hit,
not
2
much
damage. Or do you care which one you're shooting at?
Just pick one and I'll just start shooting him constantly.
Roll me a d10. I would like to remind everyone over on the left on the little Roll20 toolbar, there's a little dice icon towards the bottom, and it's got all the dice things you can roll. So if you want to roll real quick.
I have my character sheet covering it up.
No, that's
But
fine.
yeah, I'll have to remember that next time.
So we're going to call this dwarf number 2. So 19 damage to dwarf number 2.
Oh, shit. I fumbled.
Everyone loses their fleeting luck. Let's take a look on the 12 for the firearms
so much
fumbles.
fleeting luck I blew.
Happens.
It's fleeting luck, not permanent luck.
Yep, that's exactly it. 12. This is kind of up there. The shot is knocked wide by someone or something, causing the shot to strike a random ally.
Hit
That'd be
kaiju
weird.
So, Dan, please give me a d6 roll.
basically, Jen and I are both like, please.
So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cletus,
Oh,
you take.
Poor
Dan, go
dude.
ahead and roll me your damage on that.
Oh my gosh.
Cletus,
I'm so
you take
sorry.
11 damage, and you are stunned for 1d3 rounds.
Son of a bitch.
Pull her back down,
So,
Kaiju.
Dan, give me a
Here.
d6. We're going to divide that by 2.
What's up?
Roll me a d6 divided by 2. Just
What, 3 then?
5, yeah. That's going to be 5, 6, yeah, 3. Cletus, you're stunned for 3 rounds.
Okay.
My God, if only I was this effective to the bad guys.
Yeah, that would be great. Glent, are you going to keep shooting? No, you critically failed.
No,
You're
I
done
fumbled.
shooting. Who's going next?
I'm gonna first yell at Kaiju to pull me back down. There's a whole lot of them up here, and I'm gonna pass my turn to Kaiju.
Kaijul.
I'm gonna go ahead and motion him onto my
Yeah,
back.
yells at the whole group. There's 5 of them.
5. Okay, I'm gonna
They
try
all
to
got
swing
guns.
at the one that I saw Dan shooting at because I got eyes on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Just crush the floor some more and make them all fall.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and add my 6. Does 12 hit?
No, you're about 5 short.
Oh
They
well.
all have pretty high AC.
They
yeah,
do.
that's what I can do.
Who's going after you?
I'm gonna go ahead with our other bashy person, which is Hattie.
Hattie. You're downstairs. They're upstairs, looking down at you through a hole in the ceiling.
I can't get to them, can I?
You could probably climb me.
You could give me an agility or a strength test to try and climb Kaijul.
I'll give a strength test.
Sure.
Oh, we got raided.
Hey, thanks for the raid.
Oh, hey.
Who's raiding
Hey-o.
us?
Dorktails. Fantastic.
Hey,
name.
Dorktails. Thanks for the raid. We're playing a game. I'm drunk as fuck. Welcome to the show.
I only got a 9 strength. Ugh.
You shimmy up. I'll say you successfully make it up there, but it also consumes your standard action.
That's cool.
Who goes after you?
Oh man.
We got Jeff, Jake,
Yeah.
Cletus, and Yeetus. The enemies have gone already.
I'll go with Olympian.
Olenthian, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna try to point my rifle up at them and take a shot of my own.
Absolutely.
All right. And since I'm not held down by grease, there we go.
5
Or
is a
not.
miss.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Who's going after you?
Oof.
You got Jeff or Jeremy or Yeetus.
I gotta believe in Yeetus.
Yeetus.
Come on, Yeetus.
Jeremy, give me a luck test.
All right, here we go. Come on. And luck check.
Oh, I
Nope.
get to control Yeetus. Yeetus makes an agility test to climb up Frandon's character. Kaijul.
Kaju.
I want to make a
Kaiju.
reflex save just to simplify this. The 12 is going to make it up. He makes it up, and he is going to attack one that has not been attacked yet. He climbs up, and he lunges with his claws. Fuck, there's so many things. But he just wildly misses and kind of skids across the floor and turns around and squares back up. Cletus, I'll let you go ahead and choose Yeetus, who Yeetus is passing turn to. It's either you or Mama Purdy.
I mean, so it goes to me and then it skips to Purdy because I'm out. I got my head still ringing from the bullet to the.
Oh,
the
you're
temple.
stunned. Yeah. Mama
Yeah.
Purdy, you are up.
Sorry.
Am I gonna be getting the double turn, or is that Cletus that's taking
That is
No, that's
you.
why I did to you, so you
That
could
is
get the
you,
double turn. Because if I'm stunned, why not?
Okay. So, basic idea of like the end of the stairs. If I burn one of these turns, could I like run up the stairs and get to them? Would I think that like the sort of dimensions of the inn are such that I can make it that way?
No, it's going to take you probably 2 movement actions to get to them.
Okay.
So
how-
this turn you could get to them, you just wouldn't have an action to do
Okay.
anything.
All right. How high above us are they?
Maybe like 10 feet.
Oh, perfect.
It's not super
I am
tall.
going to.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
gonna look up, and I'm gonna blow a giant belch of fire up at the hole where they're looking down and shooting.
I love it. Absolutely. There's-
Anybody who gets hit has to make a DC 12.
so the
whoever's
only
looking down.
it's going to be the 5 of them plus Hattie. Because Yeetus missed his attack and moved kind of past them.
Ah. Good lad.
So yeah, it's going to be the 5 of them plus Hattie. So Jeff, if you want to go ahead.
It's a DC 12 reflex.
DC
save for
12.
them.
So I'll roll the DC 12. DC 12 times 5. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm drunk enough. I'm doing math bad.
You've slipped past.
No,
me
I'm
a
keeping the first rolls because they all pass the second one. They all take the damage, Jeff. How much damage do they take?
They take 5,
All right.
and they have a 30% chance of it catching fire, which they do.
little. Ooh, nice.
They are all on fire. They will need to spend their next action extinguishing that, or they're going to take how much damage?
I think it's the same. It's
Another-
just the same. Yeah.
Another 5 damage?
hmm
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead for my second turn and do the exact same thing again.
Please do.
Ooh.
So it's another reflex.
Oh my
Sure.
goodness.
And Hattie, you need to do
Them
this
subs.
as well. Are we getting subs?
Oh my god.
You gave me the emote that I really wanted. Thank you.
Brendan doing
That's why I did it.
Thank you.
Brendan, you're a fucking saint.
It's true. Under this hat is a halo. It's weird because I'm
It's
an
a
atheist,
halo.
but
He is. Like Jesus said, like, I know you don't believe in me, bitch, but like, let
bam,
me.
tongue of flame, bam, halo, and I'm like, all right, man, I guess.
And also, we got a bunch of new follows too. People who are following us, thanks. We're the Defenders of Cobalt. We're a lecherous bunch of assholes who play games on a regular basis.
Not,
I mean, honestly, not inaccurate. Jen is pure.
Jen, you can choose one of those two describers and remove them.
Are you lecherous?
Are you lecherous or you are an asshole?
I guess I'm an asshole then. I don't
That's-
Opa!
Opa!
Congratulations!
Oh, no.
What if Jen was one of us?
How is that one of your karaoke songs too?
Jen,
I don't know.
Jen, I would just like to welcome you to the top of the bottom of the shit pile. Welcome to our level.
Is that
I
similar
never
to
knew
a
I wanted
shit
to
fuck
be
stack?
It's inclusively deep.
Oh my
It's
god.
inclusively deep. It's not vag deep. It's not balls deep. It's inclusively deep.
I think I
important.
passed my reflex save if that matters.
That does
Doesn't.
matter. Who is
Okay.
doing what? How much damage is that, Jeff, for the people who failed?
For people who failed, it's gonna be 10 damage this time.
All right, let me see. Four of them fail.
Okay. It's DC 12, by the way.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's this dude who passed. So, okay, Mama Purdy. You started the round. Who are you passing the turn to? Everyone is an option.
Who's on Kaijul right now? Like, who's climbed up on top of him?
Right now, the people who are upstairs are Yeetus and Hattie. Everyone else is still downstairs.
Okay, then Hattie, then.
Hattie, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack some of these friends that are up here.
Such good friends. They
yeah.
made me crit fail.
Very good friends.
I blame them for it.
Well, that's one
Dirty
sledgehammer
20
attack.
is a hit for 4. Which one are you attacking? Or do you
Mm,
care?
I'd like to pick out the one that is the most on fire, I would say.
You got it. So, all right. That 12 is a miss.
Yeah, I don't have any fleeting luck, so I'm gonna
Okay.
skip on that one.
All right.
I need to make more puns.
You
We need
do.
to build up our fleeting luck.
You do. Who's going next? It's everyone except for Jeff, along with Yeetus and the enemies.
I'll probably go Kaijul.
Kaijul, you are up. Everyone knew who's watching. Yeetus is the Yeti tyke from the Rime of the Frostmaiden that Cletus has adopted. Cletus bashed him in the head. Yeetus gained amnesia and mistook Cletus for his mother.
We programmed you just
So now the party has a pet attack Yeti child.
I just want to know why Jeremy's main goal in this game is to adopt every child that he finds.
He's got a good heart.
He's got a
really
good heart.
does.
Yeah, he's a good person.
He's got a big
really
heart.
inspired by Mama
He's
Purdy.
starting an orphanage, maybe like
I was
like,
about to make a really bad joke, but I don't know if I should.
Don't
so
make the joke. It's a
it
bad
means
joke.
I'm
Don't do
going
it. So
to. Just
it.
like Drake,
Oh.
Jeremy loves the children.
nope.
Oh.
That's a no-go.
That joke was a Miss Drake.
That's a no-go.
God damn. X card. All right, let's move on past that horrible joke. Whose turn is it and what are you
That's
doing?
my
Hi,
favorite
Jewel, what are you
again.
doing?
No points for that one.
No
So,
points.
we've got
Oh,
5
damn.
of these.
Ashley said
these
not to. I did anyway. Go ahead.
we've got 5 of these undead dwarven
5 of these
creatures,
assholes
right?
upstairs. Yeah.
And they're kind of like upstairs in the kitchen kind
They
of area.
are in the hole. You punch the floor. They're
Yeah.
around the hole in a circular. So
Oh.
Like they're primed to just
they're
open
just
fire.
primed for shooting fish in a barrel, and you're the
I'm
fish.
gonna cast
Yeah.
axle grease on that top floor.
I love it. Go ahead. 24. Is that what you got before?
Jesus, with the rolls tonight.
The caster summons enough ghostly grease to fill a 40-foot area. Friends and foes alike are caught in the area, must immediately pass a reflex save.
I cast it on that top floor for what it's worth.
That is worth it. So, Jeremy, please roll a reflex save for Yeetus. Jen, please roll a reflex save. I am going to roll 5 reflex saves.
This save is possible.
This save is not possible for me.
Yeah,
Not
it's
for the enemies.
possible.
Friendin, I need to have you make 5 luck tests.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
Nope.
Luck.
Oh my god.
Luck. One was a fail.
Is that 5?
That's pretty good, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
1, 2. Okay, that's great. 4 of them slip and fall down into the hole, taking 1d6 points of fall damage. Friendin, please roll me a d6.
Oh, we got fleeting luck from Debbie. Thank you, Debbie.
Oh shit, Debbie, thank you.
Thanks, Daddy.
Thank you.
just
That
in
is
time that I can piss it away.
Fantastic. Friendin, roll me a d6.
Doing it. 6.
Fuck. 4, you kill 1.
6 to be him.
That one's fine. All right. 3 of them are now down on the bottom floor with you. 1 of them is up top. The one that is up top is the one that has been the least damaged. Kaijul, who are you passing the turn to? Also, Debbie Snacks gave us a fleeting luck. Yeetus and Hattie, did you two fall on your asses?
No, I haven't found
Yeah,
Yes,
you
I
just
did.
Okay, so the 2 of you are on your ass upstairs.
Yep.
I'm going to pass the turn to one of them so that way they can try to get
What
out.
are you doing? What are you
So
Cletus then, because I already took my turn.
Okay,
Cletus,
Cletus.
you're up, Cletus. You're laying on your ass. No, you're not laying on your ass. Yeetus is laying on his ass. Cletus,
Okay.
you're downstairs, ready to do shit.
All right. I guess you just has to make another reflex save that he can't make.
Oh wait, who did
He's
you
still
pass
stunned.
it to? Did you pass it to Ye? Oh, I'm so confused.
He wanted to pass it to somebody who's on the first floor who fell, but
That would be
I already
Yeetus.
took my turn,
Okay,
and so it's
Yeetus.
Yeetus. Yeah.
Yeetus, you
Okay.
have to make a reflex save that you can pass.
Yep. So I'll just roll that just in case, because you never know. You might
You could get a 20. You
one.
could get a 20. All right. So yeah, Yeetus is still on Yeetus's ass. Yeetus. Well, Jeremy, roll me a luck.
Okay. Oh yeah. Luck check.
You can start throwing that mouse further away.
Jeremy, you can pass the turn to whoever you want to pass it to.
I go to Hattie, I think.
Hattie's already had a turn.
Or is it? Who else is left? I'm sorry.
It is going to be Glent. I don't remember.
Olinthian,
Mom, Purdy gone yet?
Glint, and Purdy.
I'm gonna
I've
go
already gone.
Olympian.
And
I started
Cletus.
the turn.
Oh,
started
Okay,
the
so
turn.
Glent and
Cletus as well. Yeah. And Olympian?
And
Jake, did you go
Olympian.
yet?
I think
No,
it's
not this
Cletus,
round.
Olympian, and Glenn. I think
Yeah, I'm
Yep,
going
that's it.
Olympian.
Those are 3. So Dan, it's
the
your turn.
enemies.
Oh,
And the
boy.
enemies.
Here I go shooting
yeah.
again.
Blast them.
So I just
Uh,
started blasting.
Yeah. So they're down here with us, right?
3 of them are, and they're prone.
Good. That's.
I'm
it's like
going to give you a
Yoda's
plus
chest, like
4
fishing barrel.
bonus since they're prone.
So I'll do the same to them now. So we'll just start mowing them down. Nothing
D die,
fancy, only
nothing pops
D-die.
off.
So we'll just start shooting.
Oh,
Ooh.
that is a crit. Everyone take a point of fleeting luck. 5 damage. Dan, would you please roll me a d6 divided by 2?
1. That's easy.
All right. You aim at one of these and you place your shot directly in its face, blowing its brains across the floor. You have slain one of these.
Oh, okay. I was gonna roll my fumble die because it didn't for some reason, but I don't need to.
You don't need to roll a fumble die. Fuck
I'ma
that.
keep shooting.
You got a crit. Keep shooting.
On to the next one.
On to the next one. 18 is a hit. 3 damage is not enough to kill one of them.
All right. Well, we'll keep shooting anyways.
You want to keep shooting at that one or another one?
We'll keep shooting at the same one.
All right. Please roll
Oh
me your
my
next.
goodness.
Fuck. What are you doing? Wait, that's not. That first one isn't a crit. Never mind. I'm not gonna make you take that back. I'm confused about everything.
No,
'Cause I'm
I
drunk.
crit on 19s.
Oh,
I've expanded crit range.
well, fuck you. You kill one, another one. You've killed two. One of them is
Going up
alive
to one,
up
bang.
above, and one is
Bang.
alive down below.
I'll keep shooting at the one that's down below.
Sure. 12 is you get a +4. That is still a miss. You're missing by 1.
The +4 is actually already in there. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you just
No.
miss.
Yep. So I'll do a little more shooting here. Oh, hold on. I just about rolled 4D dice instead. That was
Oh
gonna be great,
my
but
Gosh. 15 is a
um,
miss.
I do have enough fleeting luck now because I gave it to
You
my
can
son,
up
so-
that by 2.
Yeah.
All right. All of the ones down below are dead.
Nice.
All right, and I'm gonna take one more shot at the one.
One
upstairs, 'cause
shot
why
at the
not?
one up above. You don't get the 4.
Nope. Still hits.
Wow.
11 damage. This thing is still up.
Oh man, I was just hoping to
almighty.
just bow, 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 bow. It's gonna be like my little
Gunslinger's
Clint
no
Eastwood
joke.
moment.
Gunslinger's no joke. Dan, who's going after you?
I think just Olympians left.
Is that true, Cletus? Have you gone?
This has been
Yes.
stunned for the whole combat.
We'll say
because-
Cletus goes and then Olympian goes.
Cletus, you're unconscious. Olympian, you're up. Has the enemies gone? They have not.
Not yet. I'm hoping that maybe Olympian just kills him before he gets to go.
Olympian, they're like 12 feet up from you.
I'm afraid I can't. Yeah, they are like 12 feet up from me. Is Kai Jewel still there? Can I still
Kaijul's-
climb up him?
You can try and give me an agility test. You can try and climb up Kaijul.
All right, here we go.
7 or above.
I'm going to use a charge on my ferryman's coin to
Sure.
increase it by a die size.
Sure.
Don't forget, y'all get two fleeting luck too.
That is true. Alrighty. What's the next step up from a D20, D24?
D24.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, roll 1D24. 11. Oh boy.
That's a no.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Or, well, I'm going to burn 2 fleeting luck. Would that do it?
No. You would have to burn 6.
Ooh-wee. Oof. Well, damn.
That's fine.
Yeah, hell with it. I don't know what the rules are for improvised throwing weapons.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out my swost and throw it at him.
With your what?
My ghost sword.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, you pull out your swost. You toss it.
I'm gonna make this a die size less because, you know, it's
Okay.
not a throwing weapon.
Sure.
There we go. 19 for 3
3
damage.
damage. This thing's still up.
That works.
It is. Its turn.
It's on fire too. Don't forget.
Oh, I need to make that save. What was that save?
It's a DC8 reflex to pat it down.
It's still on fire. It spends its second turn.
So the first turn, it'll take 5 points of damage.
That
I'm sorry, 7 points of damage.
kills it.
Beautiful.
All of these creatures are now dead. You spend 20, 30 minutes collecting their beard scalps, and you gain another 5 beard scalps. They all have short swords on them and daggers. You search through the rest of this tavern.
Those rifles they shot me with.
Oh, I'm sorry. They had those rifles too. I forgot all about those rifles. They each have one of those rifles as well. But you search through the rest of the tavern and there's nothing there. You feel confident that you have slayed all of them. You've slain them all. Giving you what? You had 5 from this one, 4 from the previous one.
9,
Plus-
maybe
plus the
10.
sus beard.
9-ish.
If we can
maybe
get
10.
some bleach or something.
So, yeah, I think it's 1 a.m. I think this is a good place to wrap it.
That's fair.
What's your intention for next session?
Make a
I like
whole
that.
shitload of money.
Turn in the beards for money.
All
Turning
right.
the
like to
beers for
star
money.
too, like
Go
eventually.
feed poisonous mushrooms to the murderer.
Going to see
Yeah.
the star. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
then
like
Yeah,
go
to
back.
get money for the beards.
What
Get
do
a
you want to do,
murderer.
Kaijul?
I'd like to cast enlarge on myself after I enlarge myself.
Can't do that. It just replaces the effect.
I know.
Cast and
Everybody
large.
else was
Roll
giving
lower.
serious. Yeah,
Shrink
everybody
yourself.
else was giving serious answers.
You're just playing into the. I cast.
So
and
yeah,
large on
next
myself.
session,
Yeah.
cash in all the beards, and then go check out whatever that falling star was. That'll be our
Mhm.
plan.
And if the timing's right, we'll murder the murderer
Yeah.
in whatever the place is between us.
Mhm.
East Haven.
East Haven.
We're gonna like put our hands over his mouth and put the mushrooms under his nose and make
Yeah.
him snort it.
That's
And then he turns
a
into-
fucking plan, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
ferret it out.
I think that's a great place to wrap it. Everyone who's watching, thanks for hanging out. We are the Defenders of Kobold, and we are the Adventures in Lollygagging. Fuck, I'm trying to just type Discord. There we go. If you want to hang out with us, or if you want to hang out with the with Jeff and the Adventures in Lollygagging crew, you can join our Discord. We're pretty great, and that's no lie.
Can
Willing to believe
confirm.
it.
We've got a one shot happening on Friday.
Friday, yes, basic fantasy role playing game. We're running a one shot here on Defenders of Kobold. It's going to be great. Some basic BX. The one thing I really love about basic fantasy role playing is the fact that thanks Ashley for throwing their Plude. Ashley, you should also throw in Lollygaggers. I don't know if I got the friend in command.
She did
put in
already.
there.
She's
did?
all
She's
over it.
fucking
She's
on
on
it.
top of it,
Thanks,
yeah.
Ashley. You're fucking great. If I hadn't
should
already, I'd
marry
fucking
her.
marry you or some shit. But yeah, so Friday, basic fantasy role playing. I really love that once you hit 0 HP, your character's fucking dead. And
Yeah,
that's
I'll
all
be
there
there
is to it.
immediately. It's a race to 0, and I'm in the lead.
It's a race to 0. We're gonna have what do we got? We got Jen, Friendon, you two are playing, Jake's playing, Dan's playing, Eddie's playing, and April is playing. So we got a solid S crew. I'm looking forward to it.
I think I started with 2 HP, so
That's all you need.
I like that BX style D&D. Like, give me
Yeah.
some old basic D&D
That's
any
what we're
day.
talking about. Saturday we'll be over on what is that? Free
Free
League
League?
Publishing. Yep,
Yeah.
for some Forbidden Lands. We're continuing
Yes.
that. Sunday night,
I don't think we're doing Shadowrun this week, are we?
I don't.
I think he
We
wanted
are.
to. We
Yeah.
need to confirm though, but I think
We'll
he
need
wanted
to
to do
confirm.
back to back.
Notorious DMG TV on Sunday night. We'll be playing some Shadowrun. What do we got? Tuesday, I think we're scheduled for some Cyberpunk Red on Notorious DMG TV.
So new chat, what you might be figuring out is that we play just about everything, just about anywhere.
pretty much every single night you can find some of us in some combination running stuff. Let's go, Jeff. Jeff, what does Lollygaggers have going on?
Nothing till Monday probably, where we'll be on Free League playing Vaesen.
Vaesen.
Might do something Saturday afternoon, but we haven't confirmed anything
Okay.
yet. So just go follow the channel.
There we
and
go.
You'll find it.
There we go. Frenan, what do you got going on?
I illustrate things for tabletop and television, and you can find me streaming daily on Twitch at either noon or 3. Oftentimes with Jen, my partner in design crimes and life. We will be drawing Pokemon Sight Unseen at some point, probably. That's a thing we do.
There you go. There you go. Jeremy.
I mean, I mostly just join these lovely people for games when I can, and then sometimes talk about comics on Pludecast, Plewd, Pludecast.
Yep. And Sarah Vixen's already given us the link for Pludecast.
Yeah, she's the best.
She's fucking great.
It's true.
Yeah. So anyway, I ain't got shit else. I'm drunk as shit, so I should probably sign off before I say anything else embarrassing. So
Oh, the zine.
the zine, we have some zines out. Yeah, Dan Dies in the End, #1. We got our Halloween 2020. I've got to do some work, so Jen and I can work together on finishing up some last bit things, and we can get number 3 out. So hopefully here within the week. I've been so busy prepping for Basic Fantasy that I really haven't had time to do shit else. I don't fucking know. Like, fuck pasta, do drugs, wash your hands, start fires.
Al dente.
Al dente.
If it
Listen,
sticks to the fridge, you know it's good.
it's a thing that Alex and I have. I don't know what fucking song, but there's some song out there where the dude says something. Oh shit! Look at that sour. I didn't even know that was in there.
I mean, I'll get inclusively deep on some pasta.
Get some. Yeah, that's what I said. Like fucking rigatoni.
Does
Fucking
or does not
motherfucker.
have to have cheese.
Come on, man.
Fettuccine the fuck out of that shit.
Okay, we're officially at the point where
So-
we're done.
Until we see you next time, start fires, do drugs, and wash your fucking hands. Deuces.
Thanks,
Keep
everyone.
waving. I don't know where this fucking sign off button is.
Oh my god, he's so drunk he can't sign us off.
It's in there somewhere.
Bye.